Whoops. I didn't go far, and I haven't even started drinking yet.
Assistant technical director.
Assistant technical director.
Why is my go live not working? There it is. Oh, all right. Shit, gotta mute that. Dave, you gotta remind me to mute that before I hit that button.
Yeah, make sure you mute that before you hit that button.
Dude, great show tonight. I mean, I've been excited for this tournament for shit.
For
A
shit.
year now.
Oh yeah, because when we were talking about doing the tournament for the paranormal locations, we're like, oh, I can't wait to do the cryptid one, so we can see which one's the nastiest cryptid that we talked about this year. But this was only supposed to be on Instagram.
Yes.
This round. Yes. But we got a special guest, so we're live on all of our platforms, you guys. So YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, all live. Because we have a special guest. But are you ready to get rolling?
Yeah, I think let's drop the beat, pick up the mic and let's drop it. You know what I mean?
All right, let's go.
Welcome in, everyone, to a very special episode of Spirits with Spirits. This is round one of the Clash of Cryptids. That's right. It is tournament time. I am your host for Ghost, John Watkins. And of course, everybody knows and loves the host with the most, Mr. David Lowe.
To know him is to love him, is to know him. What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I got a voice thing going on. I completely lost it Monday. It's slowly coming back. We'll see how long it lasts tonight.
I don't know. It sounds kind of sultry, bro.
Yeah, I'm pulling at my Dave After Dark video, shows going on.
Yeah. Welcome, ladies. Tonight we're gonna talk about.
Man, glad we weren't doing a lore or history thing.
I know. Those turned out good when I was sick. Those are pretty funny. But before we get started with the tournament, I do want to say welcome to everybody that's on live with us and also watches us on the replay.
Stroke.
Or does that or has a stroke. But there's your love.
I love, yay.
Yay. But we have a special guest. So we're gonna talk about some things, and I'm gonna drop a trailer for you guys. But let's bring him out here. He is the seeker of serenity, the protector of Italian virginity. To know him is to love him. Scare Network TV frontman Billy Lewis. Welcome back to Spirits with Spirits. It's good to see you, my friend.
What's up, guys? Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Oh, Billy, what's going on, man? Yeah, man, I gotta tell you, again, thank you for allowing us to be part of the Scare Network TV family, man. We enjoy every moment, every episode, everything that we do over there, and we're just very appreciative allowing us to be part of that. We're definitely enjoying the ride and the journey, and it's amazing. And what you guys do over there is phenomenal. It is phenomenal. I haven't watched something that I'm like, Billy, what were you thinking? No, it's always been, damn, Billy, you need to get the hell out of there.
You need to run.
You must not have watched The Beast of Bladenburg yet. No,
Oh, yes, we did.
No, we reviewed that with you live.
I know, I'm joking. We could have done so much better. No, but the feeling's mutual. No, thank you guys for the compliments and for continuing to believe in our little platform and continue to do podcasts to put on there. We're super appreciative, especially through all the changes that we've been going through over the last 6 to 8 months. So yeah, thank you guys for your continued support with Scare Network.
Yeah, we love it. We love doing it. And again, like I said, the stuff that you guys say, I mean, you have tons of content out there. In fact, the first time my wife is ever watching the taking of Deborah Logan
Was on the platform.
was on the platform.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's like, I'd never seen this. I was like, oh, this is a good one. You got, you should.
Yeah, it's been out for a while, but we, we signed a deal with the distributor of that movie along with other movies and put it on there, which again, you can find that on other platforms too. So, but it's cool that she discovered that on our little platform when it could have been watched, other places too. So that's good to hear.
Yeah.
I actually own the DVD.
It's a crazy movie though, right?
So I was like, man, I'm so glad you got that because that needs more exposure. That's a very underrated horror movie. It was really good.
It really is. And the distributor, Terra Films, man, they've got some great films. They have the rights to all the Hell House movies, which they just came out with a new
a new one, yeah.
Part 3 or Part 4. So if we can continue to grow and build that relationship, I'm hoping we can get those movies on the platform too. So we love putting horror films and stuff on there as well, not just paranormal, but the horror films and the other stuff. Man, it's awesome. So, and people resonate with what we put on there. We just have to continue to grow and get bigger.
Yes,
that's the plan. So Billy, now that you're on, yes, I have a basement. Be quiet. So now that you're on the new format, so what's the direction for Scare Network TV? Where are you intending to go for 2024?
So I started Scare Network January of 2021. So coming up soon will be 3 years, which is hard to believe. And we've made huge strides just in 3 years. But when we started out being on a third party platform that hosted and did everything for us. So basically what we decided to do and earlier in 2023 was just kind of break away from that third party vendor and just build Scare Network from the ground up, from scratch, pretty much. Even though it was already there, we had to rebuild it, and which is why our apps are still taking time to build, because our developers, it's no easy feat to build a streaming platform that can be viewed worldwide, because there's a lot of components where you're streaming video. It's not like we're just putting pictures up online. There's a lot of moving parts when you're talking about video and that actually streaming and not just streaming, but streaming comparable to the likes of Netflix. I mean, let's just be real. Netflix is the king of streaming, so they set the bar so high. So your technical stuff has to be up there with them, where it's not constantly buffering, which, again, I know we've had a lot of technical issues and we're trying to work through them, and we're going to just continue to improve and continue to get all of our apps out there. And when it's all said and done, not only will we have our desktop version, ScareNetwork.tv, but we'll have our Roku app, we'll have our Apple iOS app, our Fire Stick app, our Apple TV, Android TV, Android app. So we're actually going to be releasing more apps than what we had, before we kind of broke away to do it ourselves. And we obviously, and we've been very open and honest with people. We've had a lot of hiccups and we've had a lot of technical problems, but we've never shied away from an email. You can ask anybody. We respond to every email that's sent to us, and we try to fix every problem. That's just a bunch of technical mumbo jumbo, but that's obviously very important when you're talking about doing what we're doing. And if everything was smooth and whatnot, then everybody would have their own streaming platform. But there's just there's a lot that goes into it that people don't realize. And so I'm very thankful for everyone who's had patience with us and who has believed in us. Because like you were saying, John, I mean, man, the content that we have is second to none, and obviously you can't find it anywhere else. And I believe in it, and I believe in our platform. But along with producing the content, there has to be the smooth ride for viewers and fans to be able to watch it, and that's a huge thing that we've tried to tackle, and we're going to continue to tackle and continue to improve. So that's all I hope, is that everything's smooth riding, so we can continue to put our original stuff and pick other stuff up to put out there for those who are interested in this genre.
And I don't think people know, but I mean, I know me and Dave say it a lot, but Scare Network TV, a lot of people, I mean, you're putting out tons and tons of content every day, but every month, I should say.
Yep.
I mean, you just dropped a new movie, was it today or yesterday? Independent film that you guys just put out again.
Which one?
Man,
the House on Pine Street?
House on Pine Street, yes. My wife already watched it.
Yes.
Already watched it. She loved it.
Really? Awesome.
Yeah. So it's not just, I mean, your documentaries are freaking amazing. The paranormal documentaries are freaking amazing, but you have a lot of independent film that's on there. You got you still got the classics on there, which I loved.
Yes.
Like I said, the taking of Deborah Logan and things like that. You're being able to put on there. It's such a multitude of different type of paranormal that's going on there. There's not a site around there that does that. I'm just gonna put it out there.
Thank you. And we got a lot more coming, man. Gosh, we got some good stuff in the works. And I'm just so excited about the direction we're going. And I just hope everyone will just kind of, stick with us and be patient, even if they're having technical problems.
Man, you just made this huge leap to basically do this your own way.
Yeah.
And I was shocked, to be honest with you. I know we took our summer break, and you were like, perfect timing. You decided you're switching platforms. I was shocked that when we got done with our 8 weeks, that you said you were going to be up. And I was like, damn, really? Okay. I don't know if he's going to be up yet, but all right. But I mean, it took pretty much a little bit past summertime for you to really kick things into gear to where you can have your platform up and running.
I know. And I'm such a perfectionist, man. But I go and if you just type in, like, on your desktop browser, whatever you're using, PC, Mac, and whatever browser you may be using, you just type in scarenetwork.tv. I mean, you look at our thing, and it looks amazing. I mean, it looks like
I love the new layout. Love the new layout. Love the new categories and everything.
And we're, gosh, thank you. It's like, we don't get much feedback. We know that people love it, or we wouldn't still be talking about it, but it's good to hear, and I'm glad. And I mean, listen, we're staying true to the paranormal, horror, true crime, and monster. That's it. That's all we're doing. It's like, we're not going to have any love story movies on there.
No love and monsters, huh? No love and monsters.
No love and monsters.
Well, listen, if you see the Notebook on Scare Network, then you know that I've sold out.
My wife is taking over.
That's the
I love the Notebook. Rom-com. That's what I was trying to think of. The word rom-com. You ain't gonna be seeing any rom-coms on here.
So much
seeing
true
27
crime,
Presleys show
paranormal
up.
documentaries, rom-com.
What happened?
You see rom-com on there, you know that I've somebody's paying me pretty hard to put that on there.
Something happened.
Wouldn't be Scared Network anymore. It'd become
Network.
Happy
What?
Network.
Happy Network. Tissue Network.
Yeah. Lifetime's cornered the market on that. So
Yeah.
it's just
That's mine.
Exactly.
let's do it.
Lifetime just said that's mine.
I know. That's
Yeah.
Lifetime's coming through the spirit box.
Yep.
But no, man, this, that's those 4 genres that I mentioned, the horror, true crime, monster, and paranormal. Those are such popular things. Each one is such a popular genre, and if we can stay true to those 4 genres and just get really good content on there, that's all I want to do, man. That's all I want to do, and just have another place for people to watch that stuff.
I have it saved in my to watch list, and that's that My Cat movie.
Dude, that is a disturbing movie. You should watch it. Be My Cat.
I was gonna watch it yesterday, but for some reason only the trailer would kick through, and I was like, all right, we'll give it another day. But it's finally through on the, because we got Samsung television. Well, my wife has a Fire.
I know, man. Our platform is fighting with Samsung for whatever.
Well, I have an Amazon Cube, so I
Okay.
run all my stuff to the Amazon Cube in the living room,
Okay.
and then we have the Fire TV in the bedroom. And
Yeah.
it was only playing the trailer. I was like, oh my God, I want to watch this movie. But today it worked. I was like, oh, I'm so watching.
Did it? Okay. Well, that's good to hear. So, Fire TV, our Fire Stick TV, for our Amazon Fire TV, we're like this close. Like, I was on the phone with the developers today, and they're like, hey, there's like 2 things that we have to fix. So hopefully New Year, by Monday or Tuesday, the update will be in, then people can watch with ad free with the subscription, or it'll be free on everything. Will be right on the Fire Stick. So but I'm glad you need to watch the Be My Cat. That is a weird movie.
I watched the trailer for that with my wife, and I was like, I looked at her, she goes, oh, we have to watch this. I was like,
it is.
Oh yes.
So the guy that made that movie, he's a filmmaker. He directed it. He starred in it. He's caught a lot, and that movie's been out for about 4 or 5 years too. But he's caught a lot of backlash. People thought that's like legitimately thought that's a real movie, and that he's like a real psychopath, and he kidnapped.
Oh, they went Blair Witch on him.
Yeah, he's having to defend himself on social media and stuff like, hey, that was a character I played. That's not me. That is a messed up movie. Y'all need to watch.
I'm still watching that. Like when we get done here tonight, that's like laying down in bed, turning all the lights off. We're watching me and my cat movie, and
My Cat.
And the fact that he's talking about Anne Hathaway in it and everything, I'm like, oh my God, how mad is she gonna be?
But it's been out for a while, and I wonder, and I don't know this, but I wonder if she ever even responded to.
I hope she did. Like, I love the movie. I hope she gave him that was so good. I love that he has like the main character, but I'm never in it.
Exactly. That would be interesting to know if she ever even responded to that. Probably not. Probably not.
Probably not. I mean, she's a little.
But the guy, hey, he's an English filmmaker. He lives over in London, I think, and he got worldwide distribution. So to be sure, it got back to her.
Had to have got it back because that movie just looks like it is probably very underrated, and the psychological aspect of that movie just makes me want to watch it more. It's like,
it's such a psychological thriller that not a lot of people have heard about or seen, man. You gotta let me know what you think about it.
Everybody can go watch that on Scare Network TV. I'm just letting you know there. It's
exactly.
And my wife is gonna be so happy that the Fire Stick stuff is gonna start working.
It is, man. I've been pressing them like really hard. I'm like, come on, get the Fire Stick out, get it out, get Apple iOS out, Apple TV. It's coming. It's coming.
Takes time. It takes time.
Like a fine wine, you just have to
let it age.
You just have to let it breathe, and wait it out.
but the big thing is my, of course, again, my wife watches Scare Network religiously. I think it beat me to it again with the Demon Castle. And I watched that. That was freaking phenomenal. I know Dave has a trailer for it for part 1. This is going to be a 2-parter.
Yeah.
And I was shocked. I didn't. That's your wife that's in this, right?
It is. Yeah. So funny. She's never, I've been doing the paranormal stuff for, like I said, coming up on 3 years. Been a filmmaker for a long time, but never delved into this. And as much stuff as I've shot over the last 3 years, she's never been with me to any of these locations, and she's wanted to, and she said stuff to me time and again, and the timing just worked out for this, where we shot this back in June, and she was able to come up and go to it. And man, talking about an untapped location, I guarantee you guys have never heard of this. Because I mean, it's
Auburn Castle. What the hell is this place?
Auburn, New York, man. Nobody's ever heard of it. Only one other team that we know of had been in there and done any type of formal investigation. And so, I mean, I'll jump into talking about it if you guys are okay with that. Like, do you want to play the trailer?
Yeah, let's go ahead and play the trailer.
Let's
play
play
the trailer and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, so this is the trailer for part 1 of Demon Castle. Check this out.
I see this, what I believe to be a shadow figure in the closet.
What did you? It was built in 1871 for the superintendent of the Auburn Woolen Mill, Samuel Laurie.
You can see this white mist come from Eric's head just as he's claiming to have a headache.
It just said Molly.
I felt like something was just coming over my shoulder, and there was just this heaviness, and I just thought to myself, I'm getting out of here.
There's multiple fireplaces. On one of them, I found this fox. I saw the symbol, and it's Odin's delusion stave. Could be used as a malicious intent, right? You could use this to conjure something that maybe has a bit of nefarious intent to it.
I just saw a ram's head, dude.
If there are any evil entities, he does not want them interfering with the spirits that could possibly be present.
This location ranks as the worst demonic infestation that I've dealt with. And what's interesting is that it's just one demon.
Oh! There's something here that shouldn't be here. It was invited in here. That's truly dark. The hope is to push it out, send it back to where it belongs, find some other bottomless pit it deserves to be in.
Dude, that is creepy.
I saw a pig face. Dude, I smell piss. I smell like urine.
Do you?
That's real strong. Did you hear that?
It sounded like a snake, dude.
That was a good part too.
Dude, it got so crazy down there. It's like a freaking dungeon down in that.
I thought that hiss came through the spirit box, but it doesn't come through the spirit box.
It didn't come through the spirit box. That was like that
Audible.
came
That was
out.
correct.
That was audible catch between two cameras. So, and then the thing that came out of Eric's head too was so weird because we never saw that. That was on a review that you actually see this thing, and it didn't even come from the wide shot camera. It came from a second camera.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man. And I'll tell y'all, that place. So that there's a lot about that place. It was up for auction on Halloween of 2020. Is up for auction for $25,000. Anybody around the world could auction on it. And then the New York Post and all these news outlets, even Daily Mail, were doing stories on it about it being up for auction on Halloween. And this guy out of New Jersey ended up buying it for like 380,000 or something is what the auction pushed up to. Wow. And he's really into the paranormal, and he he'd seen Sean's show, I think on Netflix or whatever, and he contacted us, and he's like, man, he's like, when we bought this thing, we thought there was just some good spirits in there, but about a year and a half after we bought it, one of the caretakers, the woman Suzanne, who you see in the trailer and you see in the whole documentary, her and her son went in there and they found all of these Odin box, which you saw, and all these burnt ashes and stuff. Like the ashes were placed in weird pentagram type positions, and so all signs point to somebody inviting something not good in there. Now we've kind of been criticized because people are like, "Oh, I've been in that castle years ago, and it's not haunted, or if it is haunted, it's not, it's not bad spirits." Well, what we're trying to communicate with people is these bad rituals were done because people broke in. They didn't have a security system when they bought it, so it was abandoned, and someone broke in and did these rituals and invited something in that was not supposed to be there, and it stayed there. So we're like, hey, 5 years ago, it didn't have this, and that's why we called it the Demon Castle. We're not trying to be misleading. There's a bad spirit in there.
There's something there, yeah.
Yeah. So people are like, why are you calling it a Demon Castle? You ruined the reputation of it. We're like, well, we encountered a really bad spirit that did some bad things while we were there. And again, whether you believe in it or not, this bad spirit may be controlling these good spirits that are in there. So that's what we're just trying to communicate through this. And that'll be further explained when part 2, premieres tomorrow at 4:00 on Scare Network, and then part 1 will go to free.
I can't wait. Part 2.
Yeah. Part two is intense, man, and it goes in a weird direction, man. I'm telling you, towards the end.
All right, so there's a part, I'm not gonna give nothing away. I know there's a little bit in the trailer, but there's a part, and you shared this on actual Facebook, a little teaser with your wife when she comes out and talks to you when you're going out getting some more B-roll.
Dude,
did you ever worry about her at that moment? Like, wait a minute.
What? Her up.
Well, we didn't get it on camera, but we blessed her, and Sean had holy water, and we tried to protect her.
Okay.
The best we can. But what happened with her with that one situation was so bizarre, and I couldn't wrap my head around it until it actually happened after the fact. And with those direct responses coming in, and her still in the castle, me outside, and her walking to the stairs, I mean, that's, again, I don't want to say it's undeniable, but that's some evidence that is it speaks for itself, is all I can say. Is them calling her name out on Eric's device when he was using something. There was nothing pre-programmed, much less my wife's name in there, and to say that she was cold and I wish I would have been rolling in the kitchen when she's like, "Hey, I'm really cold. Will you turn the heat on?" 100% joking with me. I'm like, there's no heat in here. And I was so keyed in on just getting video that I didn't even pay it much attention. So that if you really sit there and watch that scene, and the one that I put on social media was pretty long, but when in the actual documentary, we expand on a little bit with her interview and some other not seen footage. It's freaky, man. It really is freaky. And luckily we had another camera planted to catch her walking to the stairs, and then the flashlight's going. Yeah, the flashlight's going off.
Her name is said, and she's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
What did that just say?
No, that was freaky, man. And I don't get freaked out that much, but that was just, it's just like, how are they saying her name and saying she's cold when she just told me that she was cold and for me to turn the heat on? Molly is cold. Her sister's holding her.
Yeah, her sister's holding her right now. And I'm like, Does she have a deceased sister? I mean, what's going on?
Well, she's got two sisters. We were just with them for Christmas, but then Molly made the point. She's like, she wasn't talking about my sister. Maybe the spirit's talking about her own sister holding her, which is a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When she says that, I was like, oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe it's
it's freaky, man.
It
Dude,
was
the vibe in that place.
Such a good. So you're always the man behind the camera.
Yeah.
Always the man behind the camera. And I know we talked about this because we talked about Malefus with you a little bit and that, and even Letchworth and stuff when we first interviewed you a year ago. With being the man behind the camera, I know you weren't a very big believer back when we first talked about it. You even said yourself you're pretty much a skeptic. Now it's been a year.
I can hear you.
Produced quite a few more documentaries and been on some more investigations with Sean and those guys.
Yeah.
And having to be in going in by yourself with the B-rolls and things like that you're having to grab. Has your viewpoint changed at all when it comes to the paranormal? Are you more of a believer now than you were a year ago? Or do you think you're still more the skeptic?
That's a good question, man. I honestly, since we talked, I wouldn't say it's changed per se. I'm definitely a believer, man. Man, the castle in the Auburn, New York castle, the Demon Castle, that was a location to be in. Especially when it got dark. Yeah, when it got dark, man, the vibe completely changed. It's hard for me. It's hard for a human to explain something unless you've actually been there and you feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, you have to be in the environment to truly feel it. What my job is as a filmmaker is to try to bring people in the best I can to try to feel that. And no, man, I mean, I'm definitely a believer. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I mean, the skeptic thing is, that's kind of gone because I've been to so many different locations now. And the evidence that we get is crazy because I kind of take it for granted a lot of times. I'm like,
because you're just the man behind the camera, you're doing the editing, and I'm pretty sure you see stuff that you don't even realize.
You don't until you go back and review stuff.
You're sitting there reviewing
through the editing process, and you're like, "Holy crap!"
But what?
Sean and them and going, dude, did you realize what I just caught? Yeah.
And then Sean does the same thing. Sean finds more. Dude, the shadow figure that Sean found, that was on one of his live videos. That was his live video that he had shot 2 weeks before we got there that he didn't even know he got until he went back in the closet. He went back and reviewed that live footage. He's like, dude, I've tried to do the best I can, man.
It moves so
He's like, I don't know what it is. Dude. And then how about we get a response, which you'll see in part 2, and it was in the trailer, but in part 2, we're up in that same room. And Sean asks a direct question: where are these evil spirits who want to harm us, or something? Paraphrasing. And the spirit box, or whatever it was, it says to the right of you, and that it's that same closet where he saw the shadow figure. So I mean, how can you not, dude? That's mind blowing. To the right of you, and he's standing right beside the closet. Of all the places we could have been in the house where it says to the right of you, it says that in that same exact closet where we're at.
I'm telling you,
the evidence that we get, man, I swear it like in here, and I'm straight up, and I put my hand on a freaking Bible. I got a Bible right here. Hold on, let me show you. Listen, I'm not faking anything. I'm not trying. I don't need to fake anything at all.
No.
I'm
No.
not a paranormal investigator. You can ask Sean, I cut a lot of stuff out where I'm like, man, I don't hear this, or, whatever you're hearing, I'm not hearing it. And I cut so much stuff out. Then I put this stuff in, and then you watch it, and it's kind of overwhelming, and it's kind of hard to wrap your mind around if you're a paranormal fan, because I feel like we have so much stuff, and then it ties into the history of the location too, which I love that. I love when it ties into the history of a location too.
Yeah.
And that
No,
demon.
I totally get it. With the skeptics out there about staying and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I live in a haunted house. I don't hide it from anybody, and nobody believes me until shit starts happening. And then they go, "Oh, you weren't kidding?" And I go, "No, I'm not kidding. I live in a haunted house."
Yeah.
Until
I can't wait to be there.
The plant starts swinging on its own in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, do you know what? So, what's the history of your house? Do you know it?
The funny thing is the house. I don't know about the ground that it's built on. I live in a mile square town out in the middle of nowhere. I'm pretty sure plenty of people died on this with the Indian wars and things like that have happened, but Trail of Tears is not that far away. But the original owners of the house, their family actually built this house back in like 1920 or something like that. But it went through a couple different family members, but not like passed on family members. Like a family member owned it, and then another family bought it from them. To the people that lived here before I ended up starting running the place, died in the house, both of them.
Oh wow.
But I've had an attachment with me since I was 7. So any house I go into is going to be haunted, and it loves fucking with people. It's more of a symbiotic relationship that I have with this thing now than anything. But
have you tried to get rid of it?
Never once. Don't even know how to. Smudging don't work. Sean and Ralph might have something to say about it.
I won't say.
Ralph could give you more direction on that.
Yeah, it's
Dave's
definitely not
seen
human. I've interacted with it, and it's definitely non-human. It's not demonic. But I've told him this. I said I get the feeling that he's prepping him for something. This entity is prepping John for something, and but I don't know what that is yet.
Don't leave me.
It's a very weird feeling, know that he's always there. Yeah, he tormented me when I was a kid. He doesn't scare me anymore, so it doesn't bother me.
Was I the first one that believed her that said, "Hey, I see this guy"?
Dave was probably the first person that made me realize I wasn't crazy. Like, I was around 12 years old, and Dave, I didn't talk to nobody about it. I mean, these things pulled me off the bed. I mean, it's really tormented me as a kid. And and Dave, one day we're at a party and people just happened to be outside, and Dave was inside, and there was a couple other people inside. And he goes, "Hey, can I ask you a question?" I go, "Yeah, sure." And me and Dave had only known each other maybe a week or two at this point in time. And he goes, "Who the hell's the guy in the top hat?" And I'm like, "Holy shit, you see him?"
Oh wow.
Because to me, if I was to describe how this guy looked like, would be a demonic Abraham Lincoln. Top hat and all. I mean, maybe not as beardy, but if I had to describe him, that's the best visual I could give somebody. And I've looked into like the Shadow Man, the Hat Mans that are all around the world that are being seen, and there's similarities, but there's a lot of differences. But Dave was probably the first person that made me realize that I wasn't crazy. And
how long ago was that?
You were 12. That was what, 30 years ago?
Almost 35 years ago.
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah.
So y'all known each other that long?
Yeah, I've known him probably since I was around 12.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. And then my kids have seen them without me talking about them. People in this house that have come into my house have seen them. He likes fucking with people. He's
Yeah, it's
actually
very
changed the
that's
radio
very
on the he's changed the radio station on the car. Skipped
wow.
songs. Like,
See, I
no, I don't
can honestly say as many bad locations I've been to where so many bad things have happened, I've never seen anything with my own eyes like that. We've caught a few things with camera, which, like you guys said, we see after the fact, but
yeah.
I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, I've
Um,
woken up with bloody scratch marks, bruises, like I said, pulled me
that's
off the bed in the middle of the night. It was a rough childhood with that that thing lingering over
Yeah.
me. It scared the shit out of me as a kid, but I've learned not to give him fear.
That's the
He
best
likes
thing you can do.
he loves fucking with everybody else to kind of get that feeling, but it's kind of weird. He's always been with me and he doesn't leave. He doesn't leave. He but I don't know, I attract so much freaking energy. It's crazy. I'm like a energizer bunny of energy for paranormal, it seems. Like I can walk into a place and get just bombarded. Uh
That's crazy.
and that's kind of because of that experience, though, is kind of why I got intrigued with the paranormal. Like, I need something to explain it. And that's why I always ask people, like, you're behind the camera and you see what's going on, you hear it, you see reactions to people. And like I said, it's been almost a year now since I talked to you. That's why I wanted to know, are you still more in that skeptic range, or have you shifted? And I love that. I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard
No,
to explain the unexplainable.
it is, and honestly, when you're in the moment of shooting something like that for, let's say, Demon Castle, for example, you kind of, again, take stuff for granted when it actually happens. You don't really, your human brain can't wrap around what exactly happened, whether it be paranormal or debunked or unexplained, or you can explain it away or what. But either way, when you're in the moment, it's kind of hard. It's not like I've not been to a location. We've all been silent and a picture's fallen off the wall and hit one of us. It's like nothing like that has happened to me or to any of us on our stuff. That's happened before to other people, but my experiences is when we get a lot of evidence and stuff, they may not make sense in the moment when we're there and we're filming it, but then when you go back and you're able to actually review it and watch it several times and edit it and see the correlation of maybe the history or a direct question you asked, and it all makes sense, and that's valid. That's validating for me as a filmmaker to be able to put this type of paranormal content out there. So, and that castle, which is such an untapped location, definitely did not disappoint. And again, unfortunately, I think a lot of that could be contributed to whoever these people were that came in and did these rituals and tried to conjure stuff up using the Odin god or whatever you may call it, the Norse mythology, which is what Odin is. So that was that was a crazy experience to be in there, man. It just did not feel good. And these owners are wanting to remodel this house, and just from a remodeling standpoint, I'm like, man, I don't think they'll ever be able to do it. It's
gonna fight every tooth and nail.
That's another thing. They've been having some people in there, some contract stuff in there, trying to do some stuff, which I think is even amping the activity up even more, because you hear about that, you hear about doing remodeling stuff, and it amps up paranormal activity even more. So there's a lot of variables involved where I think it's really amping stuff up at that location. So,
oh man, I all I gotta say is I really enjoyed part one. I
Thank
can't
you.
wait for part 2 to drop tomorrow, and that's going to drop at 4 Eastern time.
Yep. I'm so
So
excited, man. I really am excited to see where this goes, because it's a crazy correlation that we end up making with this castle and who was worshipped there, and like I said, tried to be conjured up. And these actually true crime murders that happened in Delphi, Indiana, back in February 2017. You'll see the correlation there.
oh,
It's crazy because you go from paranormal to true crime now. And the guy who is in custody now, he's about to go. Well, he's supposed to go on trial in January. They pushed his trial back to October of next year, 2024.
I remember the
He's
Delphi murders.
Yeah, he's now claiming that it was a group of Odinites who worship the god of Odin who killed these two 13-year-old girls. And then we were getting Odin in the castle, and man, it's a crazy weird connection that we ended up making.
Weird. Yeah, that's a weird thing.
We're gonna do more on that true crime and all that stuff involved. We just tap into it on the last 15 minutes of the part 2.
Can you hear him?
The reason we did is because Sean ended up going to the location of where the girls were found in Indiana, and he got some EVPs and some other stuff that was pretty undeniable and pretty crazy. Yeah. And it directly went back to the castle.
Wow.
You know, again,
so
we'll probably get criticized for, but whatever.
Yeah. Most people get criticized for diving too deep into the paranormal. It's okay.
Yeah. And I was told once that I must have a brain tumor for believing what I believe. And I was like, no, I had that removed. So, yeah. But
so you got part 2 launching tomorrow at 4 Eastern.
Part 2 launches tomorrow, and part 1 becomes available for free subscribers tomorrow as well.
In time, yeah. Tomorrow will be free free with ads tomorrow for anyone on the website, Roku, our other apps, Fire Stick and iOS, and it will become free when those apps get updated in the next couple of weeks. But for tomorrow, the desktop and Roku, the part 1 will be free, and so anyone who wants to go watch it, at least go on the website and go to your browser and just type in Scare Network and sign up for a free account, and then you can watch it and stuff. So
leave me alone.
Then you gotta. We're talking in the green room there before the show and everything. You got a couple things getting ready to come out. Is that what you were saying? There are some projects that are being currently worked on.
Currently worked on. We shot another documentary at another famous location in New York called the Shanley Hotel, not to be mistaken with the one out in Colorado. Which is what the one of my favorite horror movies of all time was based off of. Love that movie. But this is called the Shanley Hotel. And anybody who's in the paranormal, if you just look up the Shanley Hotel, you'll understand. This is a pretty well-known location. So we have an original, and there's been a lot of stuff done on this too. So it's not like we're the first ones to go in there, obviously, but we're going to put our own spin on it and put out what we got on it. And we went soon after going to the Demon Castle. So I don't know, man. Like, not saying anything followed us from the Auburn Castle over to Shanley, but we were getting a lot of reference to the Auburn Castle, Demon Castle in our Shanley investigation. So we'll try to piece that together and show the kind of correlation, because those were shot not too far between each other. And so we got that. I got another really cool doc that I've shot at Goatman's Bridge in Texas that I have not even put out yet. I've been there.
You got to put it out.
I've been there twice.
Yeah,
I've been there twice and got some crazy stuff, and I'm not even put it out yet. And I'm like, man, I gotta get this put together. That's
go watch our show about the Goatman.
Oh, y'all did one on that?
Yeah.
I didn't know y'all did one on that.
Yeah,
dude, I've been there twice and got some insane stuff, man. I just have to find the time to put it together. Goatman is a crazy story. I wish we could do reenactments and stuff based off the urban legend of Goatman. That would be really, really cool.
Hey,
to
need
actually
a guy
do
to put a
that.
goat head on and go running around crazy and jump on cars. I got you, bud.
Yeah, we can do that.
Well, no, I'm talking about even before that. The guy who said to sell goats and he got hung on the bridge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's a crazy story.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I the doc that I can put out on that is crazy. I got so much good evidence on that. I've not had the time to put that together. And I've had that shot again. I've been to that location twice, and I live in North Carolina. This is in Texas, but I happened to go out there twice and shoot 2 different times. So we got really, really good stuff on that we're going to put out. Shanley. We're about to shoot another project. Me and Sean Austin and Shane Pittman and Josh Purvis are going to a location in Bristol, Tennessee. Here in the next couple of weeks, shoot a new series. So, I'm just hope people will stick with us and see what we have coming, because we've got some more really good stuff coming out.
And I'm just going to throw this out there. We got some really good stuff for 2024 to be sharing with Scare Network TV. So there's going to be a little bit different things going on that we put on for Scare Network TV, just from the Spirits to Spirits side for 2024. I'm looking forward to that. And again, I know I probably speak for Dave here too, is we really do enjoy doing what we do for Scare Network. It's a highlight of our night. We can't do Spirits of Spirits without doing Scare Network. It's that much to us. We really do enjoy doing it.
No, and that, again, I know I've said it, but that means a lot to me, and I'm super thankful and more thankful for anything than you guys believe in the platform and believe in what we're trying to do, because I really feel like we can really touch, a lot of people around the world. And again, I'm not trying to change anyone's beliefs or views. I just want to put out really good content, put the evidence out there, and let people make their own assertions and their own judgments from it. So, you can criticize me all you want to, but we're not faking anything. We're
just putting out there with the camera captions, audio captures.
Exactly. And so but I'm glad to be associated with you guys who are so passionate about and believe in it and stuff too, man. And I mean, I won't, again, I wish everybody could see what we're doing. We're going to get there, we're going to get there. It's going to take a little bit more time. So,
like I said, you took a huge leap, with leaving where you're at, and creating your whole.
I was like, with bringing us on board, but with
bringing us on board too. But
that was a big risk.
What you were doing and taking on everything as your own is a huge leap. That's like the chef opening up his own restaurant, right? He left Chili's because he wasn't appreciated and decided to open up his own restaurant. You took that leap. That one takes big balls.
Takes balls.
Yeah.
And to realize that you're following something that you want to do, and the content that you put out there, I guarantee, I like you said, you're not there to change anybody's mind, but the content that you put out there, even if you just took it for entertainment value, is phenomenal. You do a great job with editing these documentaries and paranormal investigations. You do a great job with the social media platforms and things like that. It's going to happen. I know me and Dave believe in you. We're here for the journey, bro. We're here for the journey.
It means the world to me to hear that type of encouragement. But what brings me more joy than anything would be, for example, like a Netflix, which is, Netflix started from they are the king, but they started from nothing too, and they built their way up, and obviously
He started as a mail-in blockbuster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crazy story. So I've read the CEO's book of Netflix, and Blockbuster turned them. They tried to sell to Blockbuster for $50 million, and the CEO of Blockbuster laughed in their face. And that's where OTT comes from. Like he actually told the two guys who started Netflix, he's like, don't you think that 50 million is a little over the top, which is what OTT is. Vim, or streaming platform, OTT, comes from that guy telling them, don't you think that's a little over the top, OTT? So they had a great vision, man. They had a great vision, and they set the groundwork. But what excites me more than anything is, for them to be in the position where they've created so much original content, but not just being able to create that original content, but give the people the production people, the jobs to be able to create that content. So they're being able to pay and produce and have jobs for people in the production field, to whether it be for lighting, for sound, for wardrobe, or whatever it may be. They're opening up so many opportunities for people, and that excites me, for us to be able to continue to try to grow and to be on it, 1/100th of a level of what they are, so we can continue to create original content, whether it be narrative or documentary or what. So that drives me and excites me more than anything, is to be able to give other people opportunities through what we've been able to create, God willing. So
I look forward to every new episode, every new show that you put out there. The first main thing that you put out there for the relaunch was The Darkness in Suburbia, which was freaking phenomenal.
So underrated.
If you haven't seen that, everybody, you need to go to Scare Network TV. You need to go watch. It's a 7-part series. It is freaking amazing. It's got some of the best guys out there in the paranormal world, with Sean Austin, Shane Pittman, Eric Connor, Chris. I forget Chris's last name.
Yeah, Mendes, Josh Purvis.
Josh Purvis is in that.
Josh and Shane have the Searchers group. And the Searchers group is big time too. And we were lucky enough for them to come and shoot that with us in New Jersey. So that's another one, man. Again, heavily underwatched, in my opinion. I wish more people could watch it and absorb it. I feel like it goes toe to toe with anything Jack Osborne or anybody else can put out there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
In my opinion.
100% agree. I watched everything Jack Osborne's done.
And not knocking him. I like what he does.
But I'm just saying that if you're compare apples to apples, I quite enjoyed The Darkness in Suburbia more than what I mean. And I'm a huge Katrina Pittman fan, and with him and with Osborne and her on Portals of Hill, I enjoyed The Darkness in Suburbia more than that. And
you want to talk about a classic case of something going on with the land. You were talking about your house and you can't explain it, man. The only way to explain that is something really weird and bad happened on that land. Because
look what was happening there with the Japanese in prison camps and everything. I mean, it's such.
And even before that, with the Indian stuff, like you mentioned, I think some stuff with the Indian, that being Indian land, and some bad things happening.
My people are from Buffalo, which is not that far away. You're dealing with people from the Six Nations, the Iroquois people there.
I mean, how can you explain a brand new entire neighborhood complex that the first house was built in October 2020? The whole place is being haunted. And we only talked about 4 or 5 houses, man. I've had
He had a house
several other
burned down
people.
there for no reason. Bro, I mean,
there was a reason. I
there was
talked
a
to some other
reason, but
people. I talked to some other people said the guy he was a little bit crazy, and I tried to communicate that through the thing. He was a little bit crazy, had some other stuff going on, but he still told the people that night that, or the police and the troopers that the voices were telling. Now, was he using that as a crux? I don't know. I can't speak for him,
yeah.
And I don't know exactly what happened. But then he tried to burn that down. You got this correlation to fire. There's so much reference to fire, 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 fire. You can't denounce all of the correlation and all the it is that is a crazy series. I want to go back and do part 2 of that.
Oh
to
my,
be honest with you.
yeah. Do 8 through 14, please.
Yeah. Hey, the other people in the neighborhood have stepped up after we've released that and have straight up told us, hey man, we didn't want to say anything from the beginning, but there's some stuff going on here.
Yeah, well, that's the hard part, right? Is
getting people to talk.
Getting people to talk to, okay, you're not crazy. Just come talk to us and we'll go check it out. We'll let you know what's going on. Is it paranormal? Is it just the pipes, clanking night?
Or bad electrical,
Yeah. And I love the who's the guy with glasses, blonde hair, tall guy.
Josh.
That's Josh, right?
He was an electrician.
He's an electrician for residential, like that. I mean, what a perfect guy to have there.
Exactly.
Functioning.
Exactly. And he's like, man, this can't be with the electrical. So we try to debunk the stuff and dude, that light turned off right. I don't want to give anything away, but a light turned off as we're doing an interview, and there's some crazy stuff happened at that place.
It's so good. I'm telling you,
a new residence. This isn't an abandoned asylum from the early 1900s. This is a new neighborhood that was built 3 years ago.
Yeah,
on bad land, man. It's
bad. Got to be the land.
And now a lot of those residents are questioning living out there. And it's like, what do? You put your hard-earned money and your life savings into this, and you're out there, and I don't know. I wish it was the best.
In New York or New Jersey, right? New Jersey?
New Jersey, yep.
These are like $1 million homes in New Jersey based off their rates out there.
I don't think these were. This was outside. This was in Seabrook. So
okay, probably $400,000 house.
Yeah, $300,000 to $400,000, or $300,000 to $500,000.
That's your life. Yeah. That's you spent everything for this house, and then all this is happening. It's crazy. It's crazy. You can't move. It's.
I mean, we got an EVP one time in there where we kind of broke off, and Eric and Josh and Chris went to investigate Giovanna's house, and Shane and Sean were staying in this other house, and Shane asked a direct question on an EVP, and it's talking about if the spirit or these bad spirits, are you able to come inside the house? And I'm paraphrasing, I can't remember exactly what it said. And then we played it back, and it said something about coming from outside the inside. It directly answered what he said. It was so clear.
That's from episode 2. I remember that.
I was like,
I remember that.
Did we just say that?
Yeah.
It was nuts. It was nuts, man.
It was crazy.
That's why I said the evidence that we got, man, it's just so overwhelming. I can't even remember all of it.
It's your own poltergeist movie out there, which is crazy because I live 3 hours away from where the movie The Poltergeist was inspired by.
Mm-hmm.
Just Park.
Cheeseman Park, which we reviewed.
which we reviewed, of course. It's crazy that I'm doing this episode and doing the research for this episode and the poltergeist activity and everything, and then I'm also watching Darkness and Suburbia at the same time. Like, wow, the
similarities.
the similarities between the two are just phenomenal. It's amazing.
Well, you
And
got the one neighbor who's a complete skeptic, but she was talking about ever since she moved in her house, how she had been having seizures and how she's felt depressed and like this should be the best time of her life. But this house seems to be holding her back, and it's just
it's
but
crazy,
she's not
right?
even a believer.
And yeah, but it's crazy because you go in there and you would think that'd be like something physical that's happening to this woman due to like a high EMF field being in the house due to bad electrical. But then they go in there and do a baseline reading and the EMF is 0.
Yeah.
There's nothing that should be causing this other than maybe something that might be spiritually draining the person or something. It's very weird. I'm just telling everybody, go to Scare Network TV, go watch Darkness in Suburbia, go watch Maleface, go watch Letchworth, go watch Demon House, go watch. I mean, there's
Demon Castle. We're not Zach Bagans.
Castle, the Bel Air House, the Devil Down South,
the Wendigo movie
series in the same
The
fucking
Wendigo. Yeah.
the Wendigo. Yes,
that was one of our favorite cryptids that we reviewed was the Wendigo. And when I saw that trailer, I was like, I haven't seen it. I was like, I'm chomping at the bit. I wanted to make sure that we were cool for next year and that we had, so we can review the movies and stuff, which I'm excited to do. And then, I'm just going to go completely full out.
Yeah, I think shit's about to go crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be going crazy. And speaking of crazy, you have decided to keep us on board for 2024, and you can talk later, and we really appreciate that
so much.
So on top of that, I wanted to announce that we are going to be reviewing the documentaries and the movies that are on Scare Network and posting them to YouTube. So you guys can go to the YouTube channel for Scare Network TV and actually see our lovely faces and the reviews for the movies and the paranormal documentaries, the true crime, whatever we do on there, so you know what you're going to get into, and then jump over to Scare Network TV and get your subscription going and watch them because awesome. You've got some of the best content paranormal wise I have ever seen.
Thank you,
dude. I've been watching since Ghost Hunters came out.
Since the OG came out, and
back in 1998, 2000, right around there. And I don't know, there's a plethora of paranormal shows that I've probably watched in between then and now.
So many. They go they last 1 or 2 seasons and then they're gone.
The content, and like I said, I give a lot. I do give great credit to you for your editing. I know you're the man behind the camera, and you edit these hours upon hours in audio and video.
Yeah,
that go into this, and do a lot of narration. It was actually, I was shocked to hear Sean doing narration for Demon Castle. Sorry.
Yeah.
You guys, content wise, you can't be beat. I can honestly say that you can't be beat. This stuff is amazing.
Thank you. That's very humbling to hear, and again, I've said this, but it really does mean the world to me personally. I mean, it validates what we're doing. I just, I hope that resonates with other people around the world who are interested in this subject matter. And again, with the specific location, what I love more than anything, and this doesn't always happen in what we do, but when you can validate the history of a location with direct evidence that you're getting at that location, man, that's the best.
That's the holy grail. That's
it is
thing. Yeah.
Well,
And
here's the thing about Demon Castle. It's like, we go in there, the guy who built the place, they built it in 1870. His name was Samuel Laurie. We were
Lori,
going
yeah.
there, and Jane Laurie, his wife, they had 10 kids. We were going in there thinking, hey, we're going to get a lot of responses from Samuel Laurie and Jane Laurie, because Jane died in the house. Samuel didn't, but Samuel's funeral was in the house, so his body was brought back.
Disagree.
And both of those funerals in there, and we're like, man, we'll get a lot of responses from them and get direct communication. That just didn't happen. And that's what we thought was going to happen. But what dominated it was whatever this bad entity,
whatever dark entity was in there. Yeah.
Yeah. So you just never know, man. And I wanted more than anything for this to be just the Samuel Laurie who helped build this house back in 1870. But
it was built for him to entice him to come from Scotland.
Yep.
To be this foreman for the mill that was there. I mean,
the mill's across the river, and the river's still there and stuff. So it's crazy. It's crazy. And God, a guy, well, you'll see in part 2, one of the other owners who he actually died. He fell down the basement. Yeah, and he died at the bottom of the stairs back about 30 years
Your
ago.
wife was talking about Susan. It was Susan.
Yeah,
that
Susan
was
was
right?
Suzanne. Well, we expand a little bit on it in part 2, and we got another team that went in there, got an EVP about saying, "Please help me." You can clearly hear that at the bottom of the stairs, which is
Oh
crazy.
my Lord.
Yeah, so that'll be brought up in part 2 and stuff. So
I'm so looking forward to that.
But yeah, just correlating that history with evidence is so gratifying. And I feel like a lot of paranormal shows I think they attempt to do that, but then they lose
focus on
They do, yeah. And it kind of gets lost as the show goes on, But that doesn't always happen. Like I said, that doesn't always happen in every location, because a lot of locations you don't know the history and stuff of it too. So there's a lot of variables involved.
I
But
don't know if you see this, but we got a subscriber there. Dave just put down what I picked up.
Nice.
I was trying to put it up.
Enjoying the conversation. Excited to check out Scare Network TV after this.
Oh, awesome.
Dude,
Yeah.
You gotta check this out, brother. Read it is so good. So much good stuff. And like I said, it's not just paranormal documentaries. It's got true crime documentaries. It's got independent horror films. It's got
short film horror or short
films.
horrors. We gotta get more monster stuff. We gotta get more UFO stuff, more Bigfoot stuff. That's on the list too, man.
Well,
I love that stuff. I love Loch
Speaking
Ness
of
Monster,
UFO,
Bigfoot.
Season 4 for Spiritual Spirits, which you will be getting content for as well.
Doing UFO stuff.
Is UFO stuff.
You're going to be doing UFO stuff.
Dude,
we're going to be doing UFO stuff.
My wife is infatuated with it. Y'all got to do it, man. We go out our back door and every night, or not every night, but a lot of nights we'll look up.
My ghost tube just said, "Come outside."
Really?
Gosh.
I'm just, well, if your wife ever wants to come on for a show, she's more than happy.
Yes.
We would enjoy that, because next season is about, of course, paranormal locations, but our non-location episodes will be about haunted objects or attached objects and UFOs.
UFOs, aliens, any type of conspiracies or anything attached to that. The stuff that's been released, declassified information, things like that. So we're going to be reviewing all that stuff along with our location deals.
Yeah, wait till you see the episode for Indrid Cold and the Men in Black that we're sending you. It's pretty good.
Man, I love you. I'm like, not only my wife, but I love UFO stuff. And that's again, like my goals with the platform too, is to just do more UFO stuff, man, because there's so much can be done on it. And
there's a place in Mexico that me and Dave been waiting for a year to talk about.
New Mexico or Mexico?
No, Mexico.
Okay.
Mexico.
Yeah.
We talked a little bit when we reviewed Chichen Itza, and we talked about we talked about the UFO sightings and stuff that have happened there.
Yeah.
But yeah, we want to go full on. But yeah, we're definitely going to talk about Roswell and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, just
Anunnaki.
So much stuff. Hey, even where I live in North Carolina, you got the Brown Mountain Lights out in western North Carolina. I want to go out there and do something out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say a huge hotspot is right here by me, the Four Corners.
Yeah.
Huge hotspot.
And you talk about Bigfoot. I've got Bigfoot sightings up in my area.
Yeah.
So we've been wanting to do a Squatch investigation, just go out and see if we, that was one of the other things we were going to do over our summer trip was actually go up the mountain and do a Squatch hunt and see if we can get some evidence or something like that. But yeah, because Bigfoot, all that kind of stuff. Because I've had my Bigfoot experience, UFO experience, so I fully believe in that stuff too. And yeah, we're just like, what can we talk about? That we've done cryptids this year. So we did Bigfoot, we did Loch Ness Monster, we did the the Yowie, the Chupacabra, the Jersey Devil, all that stuff. And Beast of Bladenboro, and then yeah.
Hey, and then speaking of the Jersey Devil, how about the guy that owns the castle, the Demon Castle? He lives in Jersey, and he and his caretaker, the woman Suzanne, they swear the Jersey Devil, they've seen it, and they have a bunch of land behind their house. They swear they've seen it back there, and they invited us to come and shoot something back there, and we need to take them up on it. I just haven't had time.
Well, you let us know.
Yeah, let us know.
We love to do follow-ups. I mean,
Mike,
your Devil is amazing cryptid.
So John, can we make a trip to Jersey?
Bro, we're planning on going to Amityville and sit outside in the car. Why not go to Jersey?
It's not that far.
It's really not that far.
It's pretty far for me, but once I'm over there, then yeah, we got to hit every place we can.
I got a whole nother subject matter. You guys could create a whole season about European haunts and European monsters, and so Loch Ness, and just obviously all the haunted castles and other locations throughout all of Europe. That's another thing that
we did that this year. We did we did haunts in Europe. We did Huska Castle. Yeah, we did
Huska Castle. Yeah,
we did Huska Castle, and
where the defenses are all inside instead of outside. I mean, that place is amazing.
Fire Club in Dublin. We did. We did a bunch of those because when we did haunted locations, we alternated between U.S. and then
Europe
outside of the U.S. because we did stuff in Thailand. We did stuff. Gosh, we did stuff in Japan.
Did Eastern Europe. We did
every place. Yeah.
We did. We didn't do New Zealand. I was a little disappointed.
We did Mexico, of course. We did
Mexico, Japan.
Japan. We did. Thailand was great, man. We did because we talked about the Payanaga, which is this ancient spirit that they have a police force in Thailand that's solely for the purpose to talk to the Payanaga, to talk to this cryptid. And
I've never heard that.
And I'm like, that was just crazy. And then they have a beach where in 2004 when the tsunami hit and killed all those people. It's Khao. And they say that there's hundreds of spirits just walking along the beach, and the new hotels that have been built, just like Darkness in Suburbia, new hotels that have been built are already getting paranormal activity. Elevators going up on their own, lights going on and off.
I definitely believe that, man. I remember when I was actually working in TV news when that happened. I remember. I think that happened in December. It's like after Christmas, I think.
Yeah. It was right
Yeah.
after Christmas.
Yeah.
Everybody
That
was there for
was-
Christmas break and vacation.
That was
Oh.
awful. Man, I remember that. So
Unfortunately,
sad.
Cowlock was not for Scare Network.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't realize it. But yeah, we did the airport there. And
But
that
it was
was
funny because we did that episode right before we did your interview.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, I remember being.
No, Cowlock
fascinated.
was for. We did Cowlock for Scare Network. So
I think
you did.
that episode
You
is
did.
on
Yeah,
Scare
'cause-
Network.
Yeah, the Savannah Boom Airport was the one that actually scored highest.
Yeah.
We didn't expect, but yeah, we did Cow Lock because of the famous incident that happened. So we did Cow Lock for Scare Network.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it really got us thinking about something that we could do with Sean there to help
Yeah.
the spirits pass on.
There's a
because of
weird thing, a really weird thing that we want to do with Sean.
Yeah.
What?
Where
It's not sexual.
Hold on. Maybe I
Hold
said
on.
that wrong.
We want to do something weird with Sean.
We got to discuss that with Sean.
A big thing with
the people in
Thailand
Thailand.
is the prayer for the release of the soul.
Mm-hmm.
And with the amount of tourists that died there, me and Dave kind of, I don't know if we put it 2 and 2 together, but we're kind of in agreement that the reason why this place is so haunted is because of the amount of tourists there that did not have that prayer for the release of soul.
Yeah.
And Sean is really big on doing the prayers.
Prayer to release an entity. Yeah.
Yeah.
We were thinking about doing a show and maybe getting, and this is kind of weird, or it might be kind of hard, but maybe getting some of these families that lost loved ones there and having Sean actually come on and do that prayer to release those souls from that location.
Yeah, I mean, if you could coordinate all that,
I think it'd be hard to do, but I think it can be done.
If we could pull it off, it would be an amazing thing. And Sean's got his own fan base, and he does live investigations on YouTube and TikTok and whatnot.
Yeah, he would definitely be down to do that if you guys.
Yeah. One of the things about the prayer for the soul is that a family member or friend of the deceased has to be there.
Okay.
For the blessing. So we were thinking of doing a live investigation with Sean, to where Sean does the blessing and people are on that are related or friends with the people that may have died on the beach, and hopefully get some of those spirits to pass on, because the locals there, they firmly believe that all the ghosts that are there are American.
Oh, wow.
Because
believe that
how many Americans died in that disaster? You know?
Out of the 2,000 people that died during that, I think
they said it was anywhere from 2 to 15,000, but I think there's like at least 1,000.
1,000 Americans died.
Yeah.
Well, definitely outside of Thailand. Americans or Europeans.
Thailand. Wow.
Yeah, they think that everybody that's there that's a spirit is a foreigner, because they didn't have a family member.
I think what is 60% of the tourists that were there that day were American.
Yeah.
Wow.
That died.
That's insane. No, I know if that's something y'all could organize and get put together, like without a doubt, I know Sean be down.
I think the hard thing for me is asking these families that lost a loved one to come on a live show and have someone just
for the blessing.
prayer. But
yeah,
that's the hard thing, right? Is to ask someone that lost someone they love to come on a show that they don't know us, that there's no reason for them to trust us. But it's something I think it's worth doing. And I've seen Sean time and time again help people cross over, and it's very weird. I don't know how to explain it, but I've seen him do it. I've seen Ralph Sarchi do it. It's very weird that these individuals have that ability, and I would love to coordinate with that.
I keep pressing Sean. I'm like, man, let's shoot something with Ralph. Ralph lives down in Florida now. He used to live in New York, but
Yeah, he's definitely retired.
He is, and Sean's like, he's like, if the right case presented itself and it's something Ralph would be interested in, then he would definitely be down. Ralph loves both me and he loves Sean more than me. He only knows me because I've interviewed him for a couple of the docs and stuff. So, but I think
it's crazy when we did the interview with Ralph Sarchi.
Yeah,
it was at the time where Sean was actually his protege.
Yep.
And Ralph was talking about how he doesn't necessarily do it anymore, but he has a protege that takes care of it for him now that he's teaching.
Yeah.
And then we do the interview with Sean. We're like, holy shit, this is Ralph's fucking protege.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is who Ralph's talking about.
And when we were doing the interview was like just after or around the time that you guys were filming Amityville Resurgence.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember.
It all kind of lined up. And then and then when Amityville Resurgence came out, Ralph shared it with us. And that's how we got in touch with Scare Network TV. And we were like, oh, wow, this is great stuff. We need to get on here. And then we interviewed Sean. And I mean, one of my favorite points was when we're talking to Sean, and I says, by this time next year, we're going to be on Scare Network TV. Was what I said to Sean. I said, this is our goal.
Yeah, our goal was actually to be on your platform.
Yeah.
Well, we liked your platform that much. After we watched the Amityville Resurgence, we were like, these guys are doing amazing things. We became 100% believers in what you were doing, and we went, we gotta get on here. This is, we need to be here. We need to be here with these guys. This journey is going to be amazing.
I know.
And he said it. He's like, this time next year, and this is right at the beginning of season 2.
Yeah.
For Spiritual Spirits.
Yeah.
And January for season 3. Well, before that, Dave's great at emails. He sends you the email. You're like, yeah, let's do it. And season 1 for Scare Network TV began in January. It was great.
Yeah.
We love it.
No,
we were believers in you before you knew we were believers in you. We saw what you did.
Yeah.
And we started looking at Scare Network. We're like, this is going to be amazing. That this guy has something here. This is going to be
we were just getting started, and you were just getting started, and I'm like, this would be a perfect relationship. We were both on the ground floor, and we're both we're all believers. The synchronicities just lined up for me. And even though I emailed your tech support to get to you, but I knew how to get to your tech support. So I was like, hey, I'm looking for this. And they were really cool and forwarded it to you. And and then we got in touch, and the rest is history. But I'm definitely looking forward to continuing this relationship, and I can't wait till you hit big, and I know it's going to happen, and it's going to be awesome, and I'll just be sitting here, just smiling.
And we told you so.
Well, the biggest thing with creators, the biggest thing with creators and anyone who believes in a vision or something put in their heart is putting their work and stuff out there. Anybody can rip you apart on the internet, sit on their couch and criticize you, but the mere fact that you put yourself out there, whether it be a podcast, a movie, a documentary, whatever it may be, a live stream, at least you're putting yourself out there and you're following your heart. And so that's what I admire more than, I admire that so much from people who take a chance. And, not everybody's going to be great. You have to keep working at it and keep improving and stuff. And so, and that's the thing with Sean too, man. Like, Sean's not afraid to go out and try new things and go to new locations and do different things. And so that's why, like, I think the marriage between Scare Network and him and what we do has been such a good thing. And I hope we can continue to do it and improve it and put it out there for the world to see. But yeah, no, I'm thankful. Again, I've said this many times. I appreciate you guys believing in me and what I'm trying to do. So
it's amazing. It's amazing what you guys do over there. It really is.
I I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to jump off here.
Yeah, I'll say before I let you go, I
We
need
were
you to
just gonna
pass
say we
on
need to get
one message for me,
What's
and
that?
that's to Eric.
Yes.
And I need you to ask him, how do I get him to build me one of those gateways?
Oh, the gateway. Yes. I'll have to ask. I
If
guess he's
I
still,
I will pay for it. I don't have a problem
yeah.
with that part.
That
But
is a great communicator right there. I guess he's still building. I haven't spoken with him in a while, but as far as I know, he is, or maybe he shifted. I don't know. Eric's a wild card,
I
man.
know when he did the Bel Air house, he talked about how he just built the one for God, I can't remember where they did the trifecta up there in the attic.
Oh yeah, with Sean and Dave and him. Yeah.
Yeah, Dave. He just built one for Dave.
Yeah.
I know it's going to cost me money. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't
Because
think they're that expensive though to build. I'll relay that message and see what he says if he's still doing those. I don't know. I think he's trying to do his own thing now. He's a wild card, man. Guy's a wild card.
That thing is
Love to
amazing.
hear, but I'll pass
took
that
3
along.
different devices and put it into one thing.
Yeah. Well, you just get
It
one of those things and it gets amazing results. Like,
Yeah.
it really does. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That gateway.
And I remember what I was watching with him, and it had to be on Scare Network because that's where I watch Sean and Eric all the time.
Yeah.
But Sean had this other device where it connected Bluetooth to a different device.
Yeah.
That allowed it to act like the gateway almost. It was crazy. But I definitely just pass on Eric.
I will.
I want one of those devices, especially with me and Dave getting into the investigative world. I would love to have something like that to help us.
If he was smart, he should have been building those and manufacturing those. He probably could have made a lot of money.
Well, the problem is it doesn't have the proprietary information, the patents for the other devices.
That's
So
what I was
can't
about to
necessarily
do.
do that.
Patents are expensive, and there's probably a lot of things involved in there that he wouldn't have the proper clearance. But patents, man, you're talking about hundreds.
And he gives, and that's one thing I give him credit for. He gives credit to every single device that he uses for that gateway.
Yeah.
I just want him to build me the all-in-one and to show me how to use that little freaking little turny thing. So
the frequency thing.
Yeah, because that thing is amazing. That thing is freaking, and I love the echo. That way you can catch it a second.
I know that echo's awesome. You can hear the result like 3 different times, and it gets lower and lower and lower. But it is a great response.
And in Malachi's, when it did that scream and it went backwards, it started low and went higher. It was crazy.
That happened at the Bel Air house.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was right before we went to the Malphus house. So that's crazy. But I'll pass that along. But look, thank you guys so much for everything. Let's definitely stay in touch. Let's do more. I'll come on more in 2024 and just keep everybody up to date with what we're doing and what we have going on. And I'm excited to hear about you guys and what you're doing and stuff too. Please keep me updated.
We know how busy you are. We got a schedule. We're here on Friday nights. Thursdays is a special night for us with the tournament that we're getting ready to do. You let us know, hey, let's come on. Let me come on. Let's talk. Any night, any Friday or Thursday. That's
That'd be awesome.
Just let us know, man. We'll 100%. Billy wants the show. Let's give Billy the show. You are 100%.
Yeah, you're welcome all the time.
All the time, bro.
No, that would be great. And I'll keep you guys updated on what we have going on. I think I told you a little bit about it, but once we release stuff, it obviously makes it more real when you see a trailer and other stuff coming out. So last thing is, everyone try to watch the Demon Castle Part 1, Part 2 coming out tomorrow. Let us know. Yeah, let us know what you guys think about both the parts. And man, I'm very blessed and very fortunate to do what I do, and I don't say that lightly, and I don't take it for granted. And I'm very thankful for every opportunity that comes my way. And again, fifth time, thank you guys for believing in me and what we're trying to do. I appreciate it.
We appreciate you, Billy. Like I said, we're here for the journey. Everything else, it comes when it
Everything
comes.
else is gravy. Yeah.
You know, the journey is what it's all about. So we appreciate you allowing us to be a part of that. We believe in what you're doing over there wholeheartedly. You produce, like I said, probably the best content out there. Reed, I wholeheartedly agree. Billy is freaking awesome. And we need him on more. You guys do great stuff. I'm just gonna put it out there.
Thank you.
If you guys don't already subscribe to Scare Network TV, even if it's just for the free stuff and watching a little bit of ads, go check that stuff out, because your mind will be blown. It is literally, even if you just go watch the paranormal documentaries on there, it'll change how you feel about paranormal documentaries. They do a great job. They do a great job.
Great work. Yeah. And guys, just go to Scare Network TV and put in a free membership, a free subscription, and just start looking at stuff.
Ads aren't that bad, folks. Us people that are in our 40s
on YouTube all the time.
We didn't have streaming. We had to watch commercials all the
YouTube,
time.
TV, all that stuff. Our ads aren't even as bad as theirs. So
yeah, and then it's just a small fee per month if you want to do the premium service.
$4.99 a month.
Yeah. You know, I mean, $4.99, dude. I mean, that's what, $60 a year.
Forget about that one Starbucks run.
I'm just telling you. It's great. It's great. I mean, shit. Amazon is getting ready to launch ads on all their shit. So if you can watch ads on Amazon, you can watch ads
that's
on
if you're paying their full-time membership and they still do ads.
Yeah.
Hulu. So, I mean, Hulu, you pay $8 a month and you still have to watch ads. That's with your ads.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Crazy.
Gosh.
But
and ads just helps out. So
thank you guys. Happy New Year. Thank you for having me.
Happy New Year. Give love to your family.
Let's be more active and get together more. I'm coming
2024 is going to be amazing, Billy. I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it. 2024 is going to be amazing.
Hit us up. We'll definitely get you on for one of our UFO shows, because I feel that coming.
Oh, I love it. I love it, man. I could talk UFO any day of the week with you guys. So
hey, and your wife loves UFOs. Bring her with you.
I want to bring her on. She will talk. We'll talk your head off about it too.
Bring her with you. The more the merrier, Billy.
Exactly.
The more the merrier.
All right, guys. Well, look, happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I don't like it.
What? You don't like what?
Somebody doesn't like it. He doesn't like you leaving. That's what it is, Billy.
He doesn't like you leaving, Billy. He doesn't like you leaving.
Y'all have a good night. Thank you.
Have a great one, Billy. Appreciate you. Folks, that was Billy Lewis, the creator of Scare Network Television.
Yeah. Dude.
Amazing individual.
Great stuff coming on. And he's still, we've been there a year. He still likes us. So evidently he's not watching our stuff. So
he's weird.
He's weird like that. That's totally fine. But dude, now I love the direction. Dude. I love that he's sticking with it. And I'm willing to back him 100% with as much content as we can give him. And dude,
thank you, Reed.
Nice, Reed. Thank you so much, brother. One down, 80 million to go.
Yeah, that was Reed. That really was great. That was a great
phenomenal. And that was spur of the moment. We talked today, and he's like, "Hey, I can come on tonight if you want." And I'm like, "All right, dude, we're going live on all formats now. We're gonna."
Dave hits me up. Was like, "Hey, what do you think about Billy being live with us?" I'm like, "I'm okay, because that'd be great. We could promote Demon Castle. You could talk about the direction of Scare Network. This is great. I love. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love that he is down with us. With the format, with us being on there for 2024. I think he understands that we're there for the long haul. Uh, I think he understands that we understand that, he's putting his life into this going out on his own, and we're not gonna hit him up on a bunch of shit, you know, uh, and kind of pressure him for things monetarily, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
and that's not the I don't know, that's not the
we
deal, that's not what we're interested in. I mean, money is
no,
good, yeah,
we love doing this, and
we
we
love
love
doing that.
doing our exclusives for Scare Network, which will now continue through 2024 and forever for all I care.
Yeah,
Uh, I can't see us not doing Scare Network TV.
yeah.
Um, the Billy and those guys are
It's part
amazing.
of us now. It's
Uh, I I
it's
am I
ingrained
firmly
every time.
believe
Yeah,
that we are a part of Billy's road
yeah,
and journey
mhm,
on with what he's doing. I really do believe that, and I really do appreciate him for allowing us to be a part of that. The guy's amazing. His wife's amazing for allowing to believe in his dream. Um,
and
just
yes,
like
that
my
is a Scare
wife and
Network
your
production.
wife allowing us to do this.
Yeah,
It's kind of the same thing, right?
yeah,
Our wives are like, "Hey, yeah,
listen,
go do your paranormal shit.
yeah,
Go do it."
my wife's like, "Just don't bring it home." That's she
Yes,
she
yes,
tolerates,
yes,
um
yes. Scare Network does have their own merch.
yeah, we got shirts too.
We got
Yeah,
shirts. I as soon as I get the things for my wife, I might help Billy out with that. you know, you got to help the guys that help you, right? So,
yeah.
but tonight, man, what amazing! I mean, we spent over an hour
We
and a half
spent
with
over an hour
Billy,
and a half talking to Billy, and it was fine. It was great.
but tonight is the Clash of
We're here
Cryptids. I know
we're here
Reed is
for a reason.
excited.
Yeah, Reed's
Uh,
excited, so we're getting ready. So this is just gonna be the first round of the tournament, but in this first round, there's 16 battles.
yeah, and then we got tomorrow the final rounds.
Tomorrow is the final rounds,
Yeah, we got
which
the
is
round of 16, 8, 4, and then 1. So I mean,
8, 4,
it's
2. Yeah. So
yeah.
it's gonna be 15 battles tomorrow night. But no interview. We're gonna get right in
Just gonna
there.
get right down to it.
Yeah,
Uh, God, I love having Billy on.
yeah.
I love having
Oh,
interviews. I love having interviews.
interviews are good, bro. We need
I
to we
love
need to do
having
more of
we
those.
need
I
to
have
more of those 2024 more interviews.
2024. We gotta get. I know we can get Sean
Yeah,
because he's already
I'm pretty sure we can
requested
get
for
Ralph
Sean.
back. I'm pretty
I'm
sure
pretty
we
sure
can get
we.
Ralph back.
I'm pretty sure Ralph will come back for another
I
interview.
think we can talk with Sean and Billy. I think we can talk Shane Pittman, and then maybe
Yeah,
coming on, maybe Eric coming on. I would love to have those
I'd
guys
like
that
to
are
get Eric.
affiliated.
If we get that gateway device from Eric, I would love to have Eric on
Oh yes,
to talk about
wholehearted.
that device and stuff that he's done because
Yeah,
that'd be kind of cool. And I love that Billy said that he was a wild card. So I really want to talk to him now.
I really want to talk to Eric now.
Um,
Let's go, Eric.
let's go, Eric. Let's see how deep we can go.
Now,
Let's
mind you, people, those interviews will probably be Scare Network exclusives.
yeah,
Because we wholeheartedly believe in Scare Network. We want to put the best content that we can on Scare Network. As much as me and Dave believe in each other, we also
yeah,
believe in Scare Network as well. and we'll continue to put our live feeds out here. But we're
I'm
100%
gonna send Billy
behind.
this.
Yeah.
Our interview with him, I'm gonna cut that and I'm gonna
Oh
send
yeah.
it to him.
Send it
And
wholeheartedly to him.
if he wants to, he can put it on the YouTube page. He can put it on Scare Network, whatever he wants.
And subscribe to the Scare Network YouTube channel, folks, because me and Dave are going to be doing some things in
Yeah, we're doing
2024
some things
for
on the
the
YouTube
Scare
channel.
Network YouTube channel.
Mhm.
So, which will also entice you to go to Scare Network itself. So subscribe to their YouTube channel. It's really easy. It's Scare Network TV at YouTube. It's not that hard. It's really that easy
Yeah,
to find.
it's at Scare Network TV. I've got the link in the description, you guys,
Yeah.
to the YouTube page and to Facebook and TikTok.
Yeah.
So,
Those I and I'm just gonna say, me and Dave been doing this. This is season 3. This is the last episode of
it's
season 3.
part 1 of the last episode. Part 2 is
Oh,
tomorrow.
part 1. Sorry, tomorrow is actually considered the actual last episode. We've been doing this 3 seasons now, and Scare Network was probably the first big people to believe in us.
Mhm.
And it was a really good feeling when he said yes.
Mhm.
And all we want to do is make them thrive. Because if they one, if they do good, we do good, right?
Right. That's what I told him. I said, "All we're not looking to get paid. We're just looking to learn and to get exposure."
Yeah.
Because the more that we can be seen, the more attention we can draw to our channel too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And and get to do more investigations and things like that. Because we've
'Cause
done this.
that's our goal, folks, is to create content good enough
Mhm.
to where we can make a little tiny bit of money to pay for us to
Stay
go
with
to do
me.
investigations, right?
Mhm.
We're not looking to become rich.
No.
We're not
Be nice.
looking to do that.
No, we're not looking for that.
We just want to go to haunted locations, stream that live, break down the evidence, do a paranormal review. That's what we want to do.
Yeah.
That's our whole show that we
Low
want to do. That
energy.
is our goal.
Yeah.
We're not looking to get rich off nobody. We just want to do what we love. And Dave loves 2 things: movies and
Movies,
paranormal.
paranormal, and my wife.
I love 2 things: my wife and the paranormal, and football. That's it.
Oh, football. I gotta put that in there too.
Uh,
That would be so
that'd be
awesome to see.
awesome to see.
Yeah, the trips live. That's
Are
that.
you okay?
Yeah, that's our goal.
That's our goal, is to
That's
go
our
to a
ultimate goal.
paranormal investigation, allow
Mhm.
you guys to be with us while we're doing it.
Yeah,
Uh,
we'll live
it
stream the whole thing. Just
Yeah. Me and Dave break down all the audio and video evidence
Yep.
and do a paranormal review of the investigation like we do on a normal show.
Yep.
That's the goal. That for us, that's what we want to do.
Mhm.
And and if we can do that and be involved with Billy and Sean and all those guys and do that, would be amazing.
Even better. Yeah.
Because I think it can happen. I believe in us. I believe in Billy and
And
the
then
guys,
Yep.
and I believe in you guys out there for helping us make it happen. Like I said, we're not trying to get rich off you. We're just trying to help support our dream.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it.
we're just trying to get enough money to where we can do the investigations, and
Yeah.
that's all we're looking to do.
I
So
see
it
you.
doesn't cost us any extra money, and that's
Yeah.
it.
That's the only reason that I created a Patreon account, is to
Mhm.
maybe help maybe support that dream. That's it.
Yep.
If we had 100 subscribers on there, that'd be great. If we have 0 subscribers on there, I get it.
Yeah.
But honestly, if it's just YouTube and Scare Network, and you guys jump in and allow us to do that would be phenomenal. But tonight we're talking about a tournament, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the tournament of tournaments tonight. I mean, I thought the paranormal location was the tournament. I was completely wrong. Completely wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. We are on Patreon.
The Clash of Cryptids is the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. We just started Patreon, a couple months ago?
Yeah, a couple months. There's nothing on there.
There's nothing on there right now. But we're working on the content that we're going to do exclusively for Patreon in 2024. So that's the plan. We're going to start doing stuff, doing live chats.
I
It'd be
think it's
our goal is
$5
to
a
do
month or
our
something
live
like that.
investigations for Patreon. And then
honestly, that's where we want to put our live investigations at, is on Patreon. That way people that are subscribing are getting what they
getting
pay.
exclusive content. Yeah. Not to mention the cameras that we put in your house.
Not to mention the cameras that we put in your house. Exactly. No, which I'm working on that as well. But
Monster.
We are going to talk about
I think
monsters.
it's like $1 or $5. I don't remember what I said it at anymore.
You said it at $1, I think.
I think I said it at $1 per month per subscription. It's nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
It's at Spirits with Spirits. It's easy to find, but starting the new year, we're going to be putting some exclusive content on there. That you don't get anywhere else. You won't get on YouTube. You won't get on Scare Network. I'm John. That's Dave. I can turn this up now.
Yeah, you can.
but we're here to talk about cryptids tonight. As much as I loved
Closer
interview there, I think we really need to get into this tournament.
Yep.
But before we do that, I think we need to take
to pee.
I think I need to pee.
Pee, bro.
So we're gonna throw on some creepy music here.
And there's some of our new stuff there at the bottom if you want to. Oh,
yeah, that's right where I went.
Yeah, that's where you went.
We're gonna take a quick break, and
just a few minutes, and then
just a few minutes, or we can use the restroom, and then we're gonna get into this tournament.
Yeah.
All right, folks. We'll be right back.
All right, in a minute. We lost our Instagram feed, so I'm gonna have John reset that when he gets back.
I'm eternal.
Okay.
I'm back, y'all. Okay, I'll stay with you.
I'll stay with
Dave,
yeah.
are you
Stay with her this time, dude.
Dave, are you back? What happened to why did Instagram
Eh,
dropped us again?
Yeah, that we passed the hour mark, bro. So it dropped
Well, we
us.
don't- Okay, well, I'll kick it back on. I'll kick us back on there. Ba, 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 ba. Maybe.
Maybe.
There we go. And- all right.
Blood.
Okay. Public. All right. I'm going. It takes time to put all this shit in. Give me a second. Holy shit. Move it. Ah, man. I am
Used.
I am excited. I'm excited. Not only about Scare Network TV, but about this fucking tournament, bro.
This is gonna be fun, bro. I'm excited. I got way more satisfaction out of the haunted locations tournament than I expected, and I think this is gonna be even better.
I think it's gonna be better.
Yeah.
I think this
So
is better.
so just so you know, bro,
Okay.
we reviewed a total of 52 cryptids this year.
Wow. 52 cryptids. Wow. And we were doing 3 a night.
We were doing 3 a night until after the summer break, and then we changed our format, which had a lot to do with Scare Network. So
Yeah,
we could
Scare
cover
Network kind of changed how we did things.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that so
What do you mean?
well, I mean that we cut our show down. So instead of doing 3, we started doing 1 at a time. So the second half of the season, we focused on one cryptid at a time, and then I was able to do the lore videos, and
Oh, Rich
those
is
were a
on.
lot of fun.
What's up, Rich? He's on
What's
the
up, Rich?
Instagram.
What's going on, brother?
But
Have we met?
It's very
Maybe.
possible.
Maybe.
Before we get into this, I got some crazy responses. So
Me
we're
too.
watching the trailer, right? And right before Sean says we want to push the evil out, my ghost tube says push. And then Sean goes, we want to push the evil out. And I went, okay. But it was responding like I turned it down because I didn't want to interrupt Billy.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
But it was responding to Billy like crazy.
Mhm.
Like crazy. Man, I'm just telling you.
Well, mine was responding when he was talking about his wife.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was like, yeah, my wife, blah, blah, blah. And then my ghost tube said lady.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if I can go far enough back. No, I can't go far enough back. But it was, it was lady, and then it was, he started talking, and then it says go upstairs. And I was like, whoa, what the hell is going on? My ghost tube like reacting.
Well, when he started talking about the ritual and Odin, my thing literally said pagan.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I don't want to talk about because we're gonna open up a rabbit hole.
We're gonna open up a rabbit hole. We're gonna go totally on a tangent. But yeah, and when as soon as I started the trailer, and there was an EVP that said hello in the trailer, my ghost tube said goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh nope, we're not doing that. So that was really interesting. All right, here we go now. So I have this
round one.
We're round one, so there's 16 battles that we're gonna do.
Dave's got the top 32. I have no idea what the top 32 are.
Yep.
I love coming into this surprised.
You shouldn't be here.
And who's matched up with who. And I'm pretty sure we got the most amazing 32 cryptids that you could possibly think of. Before we start though, Dave, who's your favorite?
Oh, the Wendigo is my favorite.
So we have we both, I think, have the same favorite.
Yeah. I'm right there with the Skinwalker, but Wendigo, especially after we did the review on him, I was like, dude, why is this thing not
so
that's crazy.
Before we go even further into this, tell them about the scoring system for the tournament.
Right.
For those that didn't see the tournament of locations.
Right. So yeah, the tournament of haunted locations we did in the middle of the year, just after we came back from our summer trip, summer vacation. So the scoring system is as follows. It's based on how we reviewed the cryptid. So first off, John and I pick our favorite between the two cryptids, and that whichever one we pick gets 3 points for each person. So if John and I pick the same one, then that cryptid automatically gets 6 points to start.
Okay.
But it could be 3 and 3 or whatever. Or if we just say, no, I can't choose, then we leave it blank. And that does not count for the final match. The final match is just straight up.
Complete head to head.
Head to head. The next thing is the total score. So we look at the total score that the cryptid got. And the cryptid with the highest score out of the two gets 5 points.
Okay, so a cryptid could eventually start with 11 points.
Right. And that happened in the haunted location tournament.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Where we were like, okay, we know what's going to happen now. Yeah, thanks. The last thing is the category. So we look at each individual category, and if you guys have watched our show, you know how we review the cryptids: size, speed, aggression, evidence, lore, and then sightings, audio, physical, emotional, and danger.
Yeah.
So based on each category, the cryptid that wins in the point total there gets 2 points for each category that they win. If that's a tie, then we overlook it unless the whole total score is a tie. If the two cryptids get the same score, then we have to look at the ones that
What date is it?
Categories and pick which one we think it was the better of the two.
Yes. Yes.
And then award those points from there. If it's still a tie, then John and I and the chat, which right now I think is just Reed.
Just Reed.
Will
help us decide who wins.
Will help us decide. Like if I choose one, John chooses the other, then Reed will be the tiebreaker.
Sure. Yeah. So Reed, I hope you're ready.
He's ready.
Let's do this. Yeah. I love your enthusiasm, Reed. I love it. All right. So we know the scoring system. We know what it all boils down to. Let's get to round 1 of the clash of cryptids.
Okay. Now, do you want to just go in order based on how I did it, or do you want to randomly pick between 1 and 16?
Let Dave, I'll let you select whatever the fuck you want to select. I've had 2 rum and cokes with very little to eat.
I've had this pirate water that's almost gone, and it is fucking nasty, but I drank it.
I'm almost on number 3, Dave. I'm almost on number 3.
All right. We're just gonna go in order. Unless Reed, pick a number between 1 and 16.
Oh, Reed. 1 through 16. I would have said 1 through 32 to make it a little even, but I get one.
There's 16 battles.
Yes.
There's 16 battles, so
9. Reed comes with 9.
Comes with 9. Okay, so let's look at battle.
Lady.
Well, let's look at battle number 9. It is the Yeti versus the Tommy Knockers.
Wow. Wow, that's who do I want to pick? I like them both. Hold on.
Stay with me.
What happened?
There's the Yeti. Tommy Knockers is Colorado, which is not that far back either.
No, it wasn't when we did Colorado, but it was the same time we did the Slick Rock Bolter, I think.
And was it that far back then?
I think so.
Yeah, it was. Because Tommy Knockers was a Scare Network after your birthday. Or was it before your birthday episode?
It was after. Well, yeah, or no. I have it in alphabetical order, so that's not going to help me.
Look.
I am looking.
Hippogon, Ninja, Round Schoolhouse.
Am I looking at that when I can go?
Brushy Mountain. No. Tommyknockers is that far back? Before your birthday? It was before your birthday.
It was before my birthday.
Yeah.
Where so Tommyknockers, episode 15. End of April.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. 65 versus a 90? Oh,
Yep.
wow. Okay. So Dave, which one's your favorite here?
Well, I mean, I really like the Tommyknockers, but I have got to pick I've got to pick the Yeti here. Because of the lore on it when we did it. There was some great lore on it, and it made us believe that the Yeti were the start, the ancestors of Bigfoot.
Yeah, it really did. But I don't know. There's a lot to say to be about the Tommyknockers, no matter where a mine is built. You have the potential of a Tommyknocker being there.
Yeah, I do like their harbinger of death where they warn you, or are they pranksters and they mess around?
Yeah. They're like the gremlins of the
love
mines, right?
I do love it.
Who do I okay, so that's 3 points to you.
That's 3 points for the Yeti.
For the Yeti.
Yep. And Reed says Tommyknockers has a brewery in Idaho Springs, Colorado, some decent beer.
Yes, they do.
Does Yeti have a brewery or just cool mugs and coolers?
Yeah, you know what?
They have some cool coolers, bro.
100%. I'm going Tommyknockers as the favorite.
But they will those Yetis will keep your Tommyknocker cold.
Yeah, so will the bar.
So will the bar. Nice. Okay. So 3-3. Now you already talked about the points, so the point total goes in favor of the Yeti.
Yeah. So they'll get
the Yeti gets 5 points.
So they'll start with 5-3 here.
Yep. So now we're going into the categories.
Well, size is an easy category for the Yeti to win.
Easy one for the Yeti to pull out.
8-3.
Yeah.
So 2 more points to the Yeti.
Yep.
We got the speed category, which is alarmingly to the Yeti. 8-6.
Yeah.
8-6. Wow. Evidence.
Evidence goes to the Yeti too.
It also goes to the Yeti. 10-7. Aggression, which is not surprising,
goes to the Yeti.
Goes to the Yeti. I believe it's 8-5 here.
Yep.
Lore
goes to the Yeti.
Yeti only wins by 1 point though. It's 10-9 here.
10-9. That's a close one, but yeah, lore does pull that one out too. Yeti pulls out the lore. And I think they're gonna pull out sightings too.
Yeah, it's 10-5 on the sightings.
But we have a tie on the audio.
A wash on the audio, really.
We have a tie on the audio.
Ooh. Oh my god, the Yeti actually
Yeti wins on the physical.
Might have won on the physical object, but you have the massacre in the mountains in Siberia.
Yeah, that was the big thing.
So the Yeti wins there.
The Yeti wins on emotional too.
Oh, by 1.5, 9.5-8. Is this a clean sweep for the Yeti?
Clean sweep, except for the one wash.
Yeah, Yeah, danger 9-6.
Yeah. But literally, the Tommy knockers were ranked 31, so they were like at the bottom of the stack, which is why they got faced up against the second ranked one. Because I think Yeti is ranked number 2. And I have,
23.
Yeah.
Ouch. That's an ass whooping. The Yeti gave an ass whooping.
Yeah.
That's an ass whooping, bro.
That's a redheaded stepchild beating right there.
That's an ass whooping. That oof. So my most intriguing is the 8-7 matchup. So I want to go there. I want to know the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
Who wins in the 8-7
I told him.
The 8-7 matchup. So you want 8 or 7? So yeah, 8 and 7, 8, 7, and 6 are close, and 16, 15, and 14 are close.
So wouldn't 8 go against 7? No, wait. I'm sorry.
No,
it'd be.
Oh, you want the rank, not the battle number.
I want the 10-11, right?
So you're looking at the rank.
Yeah, rank.
Okay.
Middle of the pack would be 10-11 or 16-15.
15-16 because it's 32. So 15,
All right.
16.
I want to see the 15.
I have 16 and 17 together, and I have 15 and 18 together. So 16 and 17, that's the
two closest numbers, Dave.
Okay. All right. So 16 and 17, that's actually battle number 10. And that is it's the Narwhal
Slenderman.
Yep.
No, okay. So I know Slenderman is after your birthday.
Yeah. Slenderman's right after my birthday.
Yeah.
Narwhal was that the Mexico one with the Chivo and all that, or?
I think so. Yes.
Let me pull up a little bit and go.
I should just not look at these and let you tell me. All right, there's a Slender Man. Narwhal.
Episode 17 for the Narwhal.
Episode 7. Oh shit. Look at that. Narwhal 76 versus a 76.
Yeah, let me go legit score. Narwhal is a 76.
It's dark.
Slenderman is 75.5.
Oh.
Okay, so who are you picking as your favorite?
I think I like Narwhal better. I really do.
You like the Narwhal better? Yeah, because I was going to go Slenderman.
I think I like the Narwhal better. You want Slenderman?
Yeah, I'm going to go Slenderman.
So that's 3 apiece.
Yeah.
Okay, total score, the Narwhal wins by half a point.
By half a point, so that's a 5-point bump.
Wow.
Should make it a half a point bump, but then Yeti would have got 30 points. I would have been like, all right. All right, so
Also,
let
I think it's 28-3 on the Yeti.
yeah.
I wrote 25. Okay.
That was 23-3, wasn't it?
No, it should be 25. I didn't put
10,
the 5-point bump on there.
18, 23, 26.
I want to talk.
3, 4,
2,
5,
4,
6,
6, 8,
9.
10,
So it should be 9. 9 times 2 is 18. 18 plus 5 is
20.
23. Plus 3 is 26. It's 26-3.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 21, 26-3.
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead. All right. So the wall.
Yeah. Nawal.
Knee wall.
Let's see.
Nawal
Nawal and Nawal.
is
Nawal.
Nehaual.
I have Nahual.
That's because there's
There's
different.
two. Yeah, they say also called this.
Yeah.
Okay, so size-wise, Slender Man takes it.
Size wise, yes. 8-6.
Yep. Slender Man also takes speed 9-6.
Yes. Evidence, which is surprising.
Surprising, Slender Man has
takes 10-8.
but loses in aggression.
Yes, 7 to 6.5.
Yeah.
Not a big loss there.
No.
Lore.
But Nawal kicks ass in the lore.
Tells it in lore. 10 to 5.
Yep.
All right, sightings. Which this is surprising. Like I originally scored the sightings for Slender Man at an 8, but we went 10 there.
Yeah.
But Noah gets an 8, so
Yep.
Slender Man wins that.
Yeah.
So Reed says don't really know much about either of these. We'll need to watch the replays of these episodes. Yeah, definitely go.
Yeah, go and check those out because Nawal is kind of like a shapeshifter type werewolf thing. And then Slender Man is something that was kind of born off the internet and became something. And it's tall, faceless with a suit and tie on and weird looking thing.
Yeah.
So and there's a movie about that too. It's not great, but kind of give you an idea of what's going on. But
Jessica Biel, right?
Yeah, I think Jessica Biel's in it.
The Tall Man?
She's in the Tall Man, but not there's a Slender Man movie.
Oh yeah, and then there's the documentary about the girls that killed their friend because of Slender Man. That's right. So next one is what? Evidence?
Audio.
Oh, audio. No.
Yeah, we're in audio and
we're not in audio already, are?
Yeah, we just did sighting. How many rum and cokes you had?
A lot, but I don't remember doing lore.
We did lore. Lore kicked ass, remember?
We just did evidence.
No. We just did sighting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, we did. All right, audio.
Audio. 9-2.
9-2. No. This is where I write shit down, Dave.
Physical objects 9-5. Nawal.
5-9. Nawal.
Yep. And then
emotion.
10 to 6.
Slenderman takes this.
Yeah, Slenderman takes the emotional damage.
Emotional damage. It also takes the danger.
Also takes the danger level.
So what is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Ooh, I have 16 to 15.
15, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 plus 8. Yeah, 16 to 15. Narwhal wins.
Narwhal wins.
I want it.
Dude, that was a good battle.
Wow. With the split pick. Wow. Ooh. All right, Dave. I picked mine. Reed says this is fun. So Reed picked his starting at 9. I picked mine because I want to know the middle matchup.
Mm-hmm.
What's the one Dave wants to see here? I love the 16-15 matchup. That's always my favorite.
Yeah, that was 16-17. But yeah, I'm
16-17.
I'm interested. Oh boy, there's a few
It's
that
not
I'm
fair.
interested in. Okay, so let's.
Yeah, it's a
I
lot
do-
closer read than the last matchup.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's because the Yeti scored so high that it was just.
We
It
got
was,
some great high ones that people you got to watch the episodes to be like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's gonna be some really close ones, and then there's gonna be some ones where we're like, oh well, shit, that's over. And have kind of
Stay with me.
we're gonna stay here. We'll be all right.
Yeah, we're right here.
All right. So I'm intrigued about this one. And they're not really close, but they're pretty close. So
Okay.
let's take a look at battle number 14.
Oh, Dave goes middle. Yowie versus Strigoi?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Before I look at anything, my pick. Oh, I'm going Strigoi.
Me too, bro. I'm going Strigoi.
Oh, Strigoi gets a 6 off the spat. Ugh. All right, you got numbers, you got the spreadsheet.
I got the spreadsheet. So I will say that the Yowie is ranked 14 and Strigoi is 19.
Oh, so 5 points to the Yowie.
So 5 points to the Yowie. The Yowie has a 77 and the Strigoi has a 73.
Oh. Okay. All right. All right. Dave picks middle of the pack guys too. I like it. I like it, Dave. I like it.
This is one that I'm wondering is going to be an upset.
Oh, you think the Yowie could take out the Strigoi? Oh.
Yeah. Huh. I need to start leaving chats. Reed has been
dominating.
You need to start chatting, Corey. I didn't even know you were here.
Corey, come on, brother. Come on. always. You know, you're always welcome to chat in. All right. So, all right.
All right. So we got 5 for the Yowie and 6 for the Strigoi.
6 for the Strigoi. That's interesting. We both picked the Strigoi, but the Yowie is the favorite here.
Yeah.
I like a ninja.
Yeah. All right. So the Yowie takes it in the size area.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
That makes sense. Yowie is a good size dude. Strigoi is basically human size.
All right.
Now speed goes to Strigoi.
That makes sense too.
Yeah. The evidence goes to the Yowie 10 to 6.
I think that would be a Yowie here.
That's a Yowie, but the aggression goes to Strigoi. Yeah.
Oh my God, this is very equal.
This is equal. Okay. The lore is a wash, 8 to 8.
Wow. Wow.
Sightings goes to Yowie.
Oh, makes sense. Makes sense here. probably like an 8-5 thing, right?
It's 9-8, actually, 1
9
point
to
difference.
8. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then the audio, though, is a big win for the Yowie, 8.5 to 3.
Ooh.
So Yowie's starting to pull ahead here.
Yeah.
But Strigoi comes back with a physical win, 8 to 6. Strigoi takes the physical object.
Yeah, because Strigoi are fucking, man, they will tear you up. Man, if you watch that episode, they are nasty.
They're nasty. Emotional is a wash, 7 to 7.
Wow.
And danger goes to Strigoi, 10 to 8.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's a
So
1-point win for the Strigoi.
for the Strigoi, 14 to 13. Strigoi takes it. That is our first upset.
Oh, what? So
I had no idea that you were going to do that, but I knew I wanted to pick the Strigoi, and I was
so
like, this is one
Strigoi
that
was what was Strigoi's rank?
Strigoi was ranked 19,
Is now the
is
14.
now ranked 14.
Wow. And an upset. Yes. Yeah, they were super close.
Punished.
This is why I love this tournament. This is why I love this tournament. The Yowie is basically a cousin of the Bigfoot.
Yeah. No, that's totally cool, Corey. We were just giving you shit.
Corey, you're listening. That's all we ask. That's all we
Yeah.
ask. I love
For
it when you participate because you and Reed are fucking amazing at participating.
Yep.
But holy shit. The Strigoi beats out the Yowie.
Yeah.
That's interesting. First episode of the night. The 19 beats the 14. All right. All right. All right. Corey.
Corey, you pick.
You pick 1 through 16. So 9 has been picked.
9,
15
10,
has
and
been,
14 have been
or
picked.
16 has been picked.
No,
And 14 has been picked.
Yeah, 9, 10, and 14 have been picked. So
No, 9.
yes.
16.
No, 16 was the rank, 10 was the battle number.
Oh, okay.
I got this, bro.
All right.
You just he picks
11.
11.
11. Corey goes with 11.
Corey goes with the 11. All right, battle number 11. You're gonna love this, bro.
Prison.
No, it has nothing to do with the prison. But
No,
battle number 11 is
No.
the Ninjan versus the Tennessee Wildman.
Wow. I'm going Ninja. I'm going Ninja. I'm going Ninja.
You know what?
Here.
I want to go Ninja as well because of that one video.
Dude, I'm telling you. And if you saw the trailer for our trailer for Scare Network, it's the very last thing. Oh, Reed's going Tennessee Wildman for the win.
Oh, all right, brother. We'll
Reed's
see. No
Wilkie,
points for
right?
that, but I like it.
Wait, hold on. I get fucked up, y'all. Spicy is Corey, Wilkie is Reed, right?
No. Let's reverse
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Spicy is Reed.
Corey's going
Wilkie is
Tennessee Wildman. Reed is also going Tennessee Wildman. But Dave, you say Ninja?
I said Ninja, and so did you.
I say Ninja. Who's got the higher score?
All right. First off, do we want to give points for those picks? Because that might do something, like 1 point each.
I will asterisk a point for
the Tennessee Wild Man.
Sorry, Corey and Reed. I just call you Wilkie and Spicy. Why don't you put your fucking real names
But I mean,
on it?
if it comes down to a tie, then they'll be able to pick. So
yeah. So I put that point there in asterisks in case it's a tie. That point goes to their Tennessee Wild Man. I'll put it above Tennessee. There we go. We like to confuse people.
Yes.
Well, Reed, Corey, who the fuck's Wilkie?
Wilkie is Corey.
Fucking Corey. Your name should be Corey's Movies and Music, not Wilkie.
His last name is Wilkerson.
Well, fuck it. I'm calling you Spicy and Wilkie. Fuck it.
Spicy is, just do a Spicy and Wilkie. I think they'll be okay with that. I know your guys' names, and I'm not as drunk. So, I'm gonna be tomorrow night. I got a special alcohol beverage that I'm gonna be doing tomorrow night.
I'm drinking a lot more rum.
Yes, you are.
So who wins?
Willie equals Corsi. There. Want me to leave this up there for you? Actually, you probably won't be able to read it in a little bit.
Wrong guy.
Wrong guy. Wait. Okay, I got this.
I love you, Corey. I love it. I really do love you guys. But you come with not your names, and it's bound to get fucked up.
And it's confusing. It's messing him up.
I can't even say my own children's names correctly. You expect me to say?
Okay. So this
is Wilkie. That's
Spicy and Wilkie.
Hey,
okay.
Turner fan is lucky I know his name is Rich. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise he'd be just calling him Turner for.
Spicy says, "This is great. I'm taking a shot in honor of the tournament."
Take a shot, brother. Love it.
So, who wins on points here, Dave? The Ninja or Tennessee Wild Man?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you that the Tennessee Wild Man wins on points.
Oh, really?
Tennessee Wild Man is ranked number 10, and the Ninja is ranked number 23.
Interesting. Okay.
So,
all right.
Tennessee Wild Man has 82 points, and the Ninja has 70 points.
That's a 12-point difference. That's a big difference.
That's a big difference. This is going to be really interesting.
All right. So,
let's get into the category.
How we feel on size? I have to feel the Ninja wins on that, right?
The Ninja takes the size. If we could give this a 20, it would have been a 20 because this is probably the biggest cryptid out there. But it's 10 to 7.
The Naga might beat it.
The Fire Naga might be, but no, it said that the Ninja could get to over 120 feet long. And if that video that we saw is correct,
well above 100 feet.
Yeah, that was like 300 feet long, easy.
How do you feel about the speed of these two, Dave?
So speed, the Ninja also wins.
Really?
Yep, with 8 to 7.
Wow.
And evidence, the Ninja wins 10 to 7.
All I can say is, if that fucking video is real, it is the best evidence.
Great. That's the greatest piece of evidence that I could have grabbed.
Piece of evidence I've ever seen.
Yep. And then, okay, now we're getting into aggression. Aggression goes to the Tennessee Wild Man because that's an angry fucker.
I get that. How? So the lore.
The lore is a wash. The lore is a wash.
Had to be pretty close.
Very close. The lore is a wash.
Okay.
The sighting goes to the Ninja.
Wow.
10 to 9.
Wow. That's crazy. I thought Tennessee Wild Man would win sightings. How?
Nope.
But the
Really
audio
close.
has to go to Tennessee Wildman.
Audio does absolutely go to the Tennessee Wildman by a score of 8-3. And also physical objects, 10-5 goes to Tennessee Wildman.
How about the emotional aspect between these two creatures?
Emotional aspect is really close, but the edge goes to the Tennessee Wildman 8-7.
Ooh. I think this last category here will determine the winner between these two cryptids.
Closet.
And that
Or
is
in
the
the-
danger level.
You are funny.
That is
between
the
these two
danger level. And the danger level is 8-5 in favor of the Tennessee Wildman.
Oh. Oh. No way. 5.
So
7,
we
9,
have a 15-14
wow.
in favor of the Tennessee Wildman. Tennessee Wildman takes the round.
Sure.
Sure.
Wow. Yeah, man, it came down to one category, bro.
It came down to the danger, and Tennessee Wildman is more dangerous than the Ninja.
You know what? I can't disagree with that.
I can't disagree with that either.
All right. So we've picked battle number. What are the battle numbers, Dave?
We picked 9, 10, 11, and 14.
All right. So, well, Spicy picked
It's Spicy.
the very first.
Yeah.
So I say Spicy, go ahead and pick 1 through 16, but 9, 10, 11, and 14 are off the table.
Yep.
And Spicy says, let's go.
15. Spicy picks 15.
15.
All right.
Go 15.
I think that's going to be a close one. All right. Battle number 15 is, holy shit. Battle number 15. Here we go. It's La Llorona versus the Loch Ness Monster.
That's crazy. I don't know who to pick. You know what? I am wearing a Nessie Bigfoot t-shirt. I am Nessie all the way. Nessie.
You're Team Nessie, bro.
I am Team Nessie. Loki says Nessie's for the win.
What is that?
It's
Wilkie,
Nessie.
Wilkie says Nessie.
Nessie for the win. That's where Wilkie goes. Reed says Nessie. Is that right? Is that right, Reed?
It's Reed.
All right. Reed says Nessie for the win. How about you, Dave? Where are you at?
Well, yeah. I didn't see Reed type in, but Corey says Nessie. Wilkie is Corey.
I asked who Wilkie was, Dave. You said it was Reed.
Spicy.
God damn it.
That's Corey.
Corey says Nessie for the win.
Corey says Nessie. Spicy, what do you think? Nessie versus La Llorona.
Oh my God. God damn you. I'm drinking.
Team Mexico over Team Scotland. He picks La Llorona.
Oh.
I am also picking La Llorona over Nessie.
Oh, it's a total wash. Total wash on the points.
Yep.
For the favor. So that's a negative on both. Oh, wow. You know what? You know what? I might not got your name right, but damn it, Corey.
Now you got his
We're
name right.
winning this. We are winning this.
Light.
All right, Dave. So
All right.
size.
I
Nessie
well,
wins.
no, we got to do the score first, brother.
I know Nessie wins on size.
Now Nessie wins on size, but the total score is the next thing before we start talking about size.
It's got to be Nessie.
No.
It's La Llorona. It's Llorona.
Yeah, it's La Llorona because the La Llorona is ranked number 6 and Nessie is ranked number 27. The score difference is 86 to 68. So La Llorona takes it in the score department.
That's crazy that Loch Ness is ranked 27th.
Yep.
Crazy. There you go, Dave. There you go. Corey doesn't care if I don't know his name. You always be Wilkie to me, Corey. You always be Wilkie to me.
All right. Let's get into the categories. Yeah, size easily goes to Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah. I think speed, goes a little.
Speed also goes to Nessie.
Yeah.
Don't come in.
Oh, I'm coming in. I'm coming in.
Here we come. Now, evidence is a wash.
I think evidence here would be really, really close.
It is. It's a close. They're same 9 each.
Reed, you have no idea how deadly the rum and Cokes are.
Yep.
Except I don't like Coke. I drink Pepsi.
Now, La Llorona wins in the aggression department 9-3.
Yeah.
Right.
That makes sense. Even if Ghost Tube says right.
Yep. Now, sightings is a wait, I meant lore.
Hey,
Lore.
You forgot about lore there, brother.
I forgot about lore. That's my fault. Lore goes to La Llorona 10-9.
Wow, really? We gave a that's disappointing. That's disappointing.
That's disappointing. What is not disappointing is the sightings is a wash. Both are at a 10.
Yeah, that makes sense. How about La Llorona is gonna win on the audio?
La Llorona wins on the audio because that's all she does is wail and cry and shit.
But I have a feeling the physical object, for some reason, feels like Lucky.
No, La Llorona takes it 9.5 to 6.
Wow,
in the physical objects.
Well, emotional has to go La Llorona.
Yeah, it's 10-8 though. That was actually closer than I thought it would be.
And the danger has to go to La Llorona.
Danger goes to La Llorona 9.5 to 3.
Corey, I believe we got our ass kicked.
Yep. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 17, 20 to 7. 20 to 7. La Llorona takes it.
Hey, I don't count the washes.
I didn't count the washes.
It's 17-4.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You forgot the 3 points for what we picked.
Yeah, which is a wash.
It still counts as far as the points go. 3 points to one, 3 points to the other. It's only a wash in the categories.
Oh, okay. It's 20-9.
20 to 7. 20 to 7. La Llorona takes it.
Or 27, sorry. Yes. Damn.
Come over here.
Wow, Lucky got taken out early.
Yeah.
Poor Nessie. Poor Nessie.
We still love it though. That's a great cryptid. It's one of the big ones. no pun intended, is one of the big ones.
It was my understanding there would be no math involved with this stream tonight. We leave that to Dave.
I do the math. I'll do the math and rub myself. You guys just enjoy.
Yeah, this is what a beating. Jeez, did not expect that. I didn't expect that either. I thought a good old Nessie would give a better fight. That was not a better fight.
No.
No.
It was like, all right, Nessie got size and speed, and then nothing else.
Nothing else. It was bad.
And then La Llorona just beat the shit out of her.
So I guess it's my pick. I will take the number one matchup.
Okay.
I'm gonna take number one. Let's get it the fuck out of the way.
All right. The number one matchup is
so crazy that the werewolf is our number one. I just want to throw that out there. The Mo-O versus the werewolf is unforgivable. That's fucked up.
And in this corner, standing in a puddle of piss with a snot bubble in his nose, the Mo-O. Oh, wait, that's my Ozark Howler impression. We'll do that later.
I can't even do that right. My voice is so fucked up. Yeah, Reed. The werewolf, of course.
The werewolf, bro.
Sorry, Corey.
Water.
I'm sorry. Fucking Wilkie. Yeah, the werewolf is the pick here. I mean,
yeah, this is gonna hurt, bro.
And the funny thing is me and Dave both weren't really true believers when we talked about the werewolf or the vampire for Scare Network television. But yet, at the end of our shows, we also both wrote real cryptids next to those fucking names.
Yep.
Okay. So the Mo-O is a dragon of Hawaii.
Yep.
And the werewolf is the fucking werewolf.
Is the fucking werewolf.
No, I'm John. That's Dave. And
Yep.
Corey and Reed are also on.
All right. So I'm guessing you're picking the werewolf as your favorite, right?
I have to go werewolf here.
Yeah. Me too. Okay.
Yeah. Corey, they had an awesome interview at the beginning of this. Definitely check the replay. Highly recommend. Thank you for that, Spicy. I appreciate that, Reed. I really do. That was an awesome interview. Well, he said Corey, so I knew he was Reed.
Oh, see there. Okay. Yeah. See, I think less of you now. Because I was like, oh, he got it. No, you
too much credit to me.
had it. You totally ruined the image. You shattered it.
Oh, Spice says, damn, it's from Hawaii. I might have to change it just because I love Hawaii. You know, Spicy, you pick who you like.
Pick who you love. Pick with your heart, bro.
Pick who you like. I like the werewolf here. I totally devalued myself.
He won't leave.
I can't be fake, Corey. I can't be fake.
No, he can't.
But I'm so with the werewolf here. I've always been a believer in the werewolf. I don't know about you, Dave. I think our discussion on the werewolf only solidified.
It was so awesome. The discussion, because it was the movies and the books and all that, and like Reed says, how many movies have they made on the Mo-O compared to the werewolf? None.
That's like 1 billion to 0.
Yeah. But then, but that was the thing that made me kind of not believe that the werewolf was real because of all the movies and the TV shows and the books and the gobbledygook.
It's called
But when we actually
desensitization, Dave.
Yeah. Wow,
Did I say that right?
You did. I'm
I've been
shocked. You might need a little bit more. But I totally forgot my train of thought. Anyway, blah blah blah. Let's get to the battle.
Burned.
Something about movies, but yeah, no, I didn't believe it. But then once we did the lore on it, once we researched the actual history,
the lore was
and
fantastic.
how far back it goes,
Dude,
back
it's
to like
crazy.
ancient Samaria, and
Dude.
Awesome.
At the beginning of time. Let's just say the beginning of time.
I hadn't even heard about the Mo'o until 2 minutes ago.
Well, Spicy, you need to watch more of our shit.
You need to watch more of our show, bro.
Benjamin.
But I gotta say the Hawaii episode was fun.
I love the Hawaii episode. Don't get me wrong. I love the Mo'o.
I love the Mo'o. It's just, there's just not a lot of stuff on it.
The werewolf is phenomenal to me. I've always been a believer.
Yeah.
The Mo'o was a new cryptid for me.
Mm-hmm.
I loved the research for the Mo'o. There's a lot going on there. I'm not trying to discredit the Mo'o whatsoever. But for me, the pick here is the werewolf.
Yeah, it has to be.
So are you werewolf as well?
Oh yeah,
then
I'm werewolf as well.
And
I like talking about the Mo'o, but the werewolf really, surprised me over all of it, and it was awesome. That was a great episode, and I didn't think it was going to be number one, but it made our number one spot.
So Wilkie says Team Wolf, spicy ass, and it ranks 2, or is that 1 versus 32? This would be 1.
This is 1 versus 32.
And I'm right there with you. I'm Team Wolf. I really am.
Not Teen Wolf, but Team Wolf. We're
Team
definitely not
with an M. I am not Michael J. Fox over here. I don't have the shakes.
I do, but that's a totally different thing.
So we're starting off 6 points. I think probably goes to the werewolf.
Yeah,
So
it's 92. It's 92 to 64 in favor of the werewolf.
So
it's
we're starting
28
11 to nothing.
So it's starting at 11 to nothing. But the Mo'o comes out of the gate swinging and
With
wins in size 10 to 8. So Mo'o is on the board. And the speed is a wash.
That's surprising to me. That's surprising to me.
Evidence, though, goes to the werewolf 9 to 6.
9 to 6. That makes
Seance.
sense.
Aggression goes to the werewolf in spades 10 to 3.
Yeah, the Mo'o, besides a few incidences, the werewolf is very much more aggressive.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the Mo'o does drown people, but
yeah. The lore is a wash.
Wow, really?
Yeah, both at 10.
Wow. The Mo'o has some great lore. If you didn't watch that episode, go back to Hawaii. There are some great episodes for Hawaii. There's 2 really great episodes for Hawaii.
Yeah.
The Mo'o, I don't think is getting enough credit here. I know it's at a 60 something, but going against a 90 something.
Mm-hmm.
But the Mo'o, the lore here, there's a lot of great history for the Mo'o. How about sightings?
Sightings does edge to the werewolf. It's 10 to 6.
Wow. I thought the werewolf would beat it, but not as bad. Audio, I think, would probably go to the werewolf here.
Audio goes to the werewolf 7-1. We didn't find any evidence of audio with the
audio was crazy for the werewolf, and I think that it's hard. I could probably give a 10 to the werewolf. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But you can't distinguish
Emily.
You can't distinguish a werewolf from an actual
Closer.
wolf.
a real
So-
wolf.
Yeah, so we had to temper that a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, Mo'o has no sound, no audio.
Guessing can just search Hawaii on your channel and be easy to find. If not, Dave might have the episode where we talked about Hawaii. It was after your birthday.
Yeah.
Before Cheeseman Park.
Yeah,
Brandy.
We were still doing Hawaii was episode 16.
Episode 16 of season 3 on the YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great watch. Great watch.
Episode 15.
He won't leave.
The Mo'o. There's some really good cryptids that we talked about that episode.
Yeah. Episode 15 is the cryptid episode. So it's 15 and 16.
Yeah. That's great stuff. Great stuff. Read.
Yeah. But episode 16, Hawaii, the haunted locations in Hawaii, check out the Kaimuki house. That was epic.
Almost won the whole tournament for
almost
tournament.
won the tournament of haunted locations. Almost won.
All right. So physical object for werewolf versus Mo'o.
No.
What do you mean no? Werewolf takes it 10-7.
That makes sense. That really does make sense.
Yep.
Emotional aspect between the werewolf and Mo'o.
Emotional damage goes to werewolf.
Damage
goes to werewolf 10-8.
Damn. Danger has to go to the
Danger
werewolf.
goes to werewolf easy 10-4.
He told me.
25-2. Is that what I just read?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Wow.
25-2.
Well, Dave.
Well,
it's your turn to pick it.
Good try.
That
Actually,
was
already
versus the number 32.
Yeah. So unfortunately, there was no, even if we both picked them, it wouldn't have won. There's just no way. And this is to kind of eliminate the ones that are at the bottom of the barrel so that only the top guys go into the group of 16.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got another unusual one that I think might be an upset.
Oh, Dave's got an upset alert.
So that is going to be battle number 2. Actually.
Really?
Yeah. So battle number 2 is
Blue.
battle number 2 is the Men in Black versus the Thunderbird.
Wow. Now, this is crazy. So is it Men in Black, Injured Cold, like all in one?
Yes.
Or is it just Men in Black?
No, it's just Men in Black because we scored each of those separately. It's just the Men in Black score.
That's interesting. Yeah, because they did get a 75.
Yep.
Okay. My favorite here is the Thunderbird. Oh, Wokey, I love you.
I kind of figured you were going to go there.
I remember.
I love you, Wokey. I'm right there with you. Thunderbird. Spicy. I don't know if you're going with the Men in Black.
I'm going Men in Black.
Dave goes Men in Black. I go Thunderbird. But I really need to know, is Spicy going with the Men in Black here?
Or
not?
you just
Or
Will
are you
Smith.
just like, here comes the Men in Black? Or I mean, I don't know what's going on here.
Men in Black, Galaxy Defender.
Or are you just singing a song? I don't know what you're doing here. But Wilkie, I'm right there with you. I think Thunderbird is the favorite here.
Okay, yep, he's going with Men in Black.
Oh yes,
So,
he is.
Once again, we are divided.
We are divided. It is 3-3. A wash on the tie break. Yeah. Yeah. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Okay. So point wise,
it's easily got to go to the Thunderbird.
Benjamin.
I'm not as easily as you think. Thunderbird is ranked 15. Men in Black is ranked 18. The score difference is 2 points, 76.5 to 74.5. But Thunderbird does take it.
Sacrifice.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank God. I being a native, I'm pretty sure Dave's got native in him too, but he just doesn't accept
like a thumbnail or something.
I'm very proud of my native heritage. All of my heritage, actually, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, native.
Definitely proud of my Irish.
But so Thunderbird has to take the size category here.
Definitely take the size category 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. And then also take the speed. It does take the speed 9 to 7.
Evidence probably I would say would go to Men in Black.
Evidence goes to the Thunderbird.
Wow.
Frightened.
I'm a little frightened too. 9 to 6.5.
Wow. Wow. There is a lot of evidence of the Thunderbird out there, folks. Yeah, I don't want to be like, wow, oh my God, but wow, oh my God. I expect the Men in Black, but their job is to be secretive.
Their job is to be secretive, so there isn't a whole lot of evidence. I found like a couple of pictures, and
yeah, it was very weird. That was a very weird episode. Actually, it was a very great episode, but you can only catch that on Scare Network television.
On Scare Network TV. Go there now and subscribe.
Yeah, go over there, subscribe, watch their shit.
So,
it's amazing. Aggression, though, has to go to Men in Black.
Goes to Men in Black. Yeah, 9 to 6. The lore goes to the Thunderbird.
It has to go back to the Thunderbird.
Yeah, 8.5 to 6.
Sightings, I think, would probably be in favor of Men in Black.
Sightings goes to the Thunderbird, 10 to 7.
Wow. Wow. Is this an ass whooping?
This looks like it's an ass whooping right now.
Audio has to also go to the Thunderbird.
Audio goes to the Men in Black.
No. Play the song. Hey, you play that goddamn fucking. I know you got it. I know you got it, Dave. Play that. Play it, Dave. Play I
what?
know you got the button.
What am I playing?
You know what, Dave. That really Black
Seance.
Yeah.
audio.
Audio goes to Men in Black. physical goes to Men in Black 8-7.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage goes to the Men in Black 8-7.
Makes perfect sense.
And danger goes to the Men in Black 8-6.
That makes perfect sense. But Thunderbird
So that
wins.
I mean
right?
they ended up tying in the categories,
Am I a
but
ghost?
the total score is what's going to do the Men in Black in, I think. So we have 18-13 in favor of the Thunderbird. Thunderbird advances.
Oh, that makes perfect sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me. It really does. I mean, I love the Thunderbird. It was my pick. I do like the Men in Black. It was a great subject matter for the Scare Network television program.
No thanks.
I
But
guess no thanks.
but yeah, we do have a winner here with the Thunderbird here.
Yeah. But yeah,
Reed,
if you would have picked Men in Black as your favorite, then Men in Black would have won.
Yeah. If I would have went to the Men in Black, but
Reed wants a recount. I want a recount too, but no, we did that shit, and it's
I really
basically
do.
it's because our favorite washed, so it was 3-3, and then the total points went to
the Thunderbird.
So that's why there's a 5-point difference, because it's a total score that did it.
Yep.
And there's only a 2-point difference in the score. That was actually closer than I thought it would be.
I thought it would be. Yeah. Thunderbird is a great cryptid. I'm glad it's moving on to the next round. I don't know how far it will get, but I do love the Thunderbird. I'm a believer in the Thunderbird. I'm a believer in the Men in Black too. Don't get me wrong, but with my native heritage and the stories that even I got told as a young teenager is great. I love the Thunderbird. How many total categories is there?
There's
is
10 categories.
10 categories plus total score and
favorite
and pick, right? Host pick. So I guess a total of 12 categories.
But the categories, the individual categories are 10. This is exactly like the lowdown scoring system. It is the lowdown scoring system, only the categories are different.
Yeah.
So it's
10 categories.
10 categories on a 1 to 10
total
scale.
Score. 10 categories, total score, host pick, and then you guys, the fans, are the tiebreak.
Are the tiebreakers.
So the next one,
it's Corey's, so it's rigged.
So it's got it.
It's not fake, it's scripted.
It's scripted. Yes, just like wrestling. So the next pick, I guess, would be Wilkie.
Would be Corey. I'm ready to break stuff. Let's go.
Well, Wilkie.
All right, so we got 3 through 8 and 12 and 16 left.
Yeah, it's what you want there.
Yeah, so pick whatever one you want. All that she wants is the baby. 5.
Oh, this has to be a good one.
I think this
Bigfoot. I think this is Bigfoot.
No, this isn't Bigfoot, but it's close. Battle number 5 is it's the Ozark Howler versus the vampire.
This is so hard to pick a favorite here, bro. This is so hard. Cinco de Mayo.
This
Oh,
clean
Spicy's
sweep.
calling for a clean sweep.
Calling for a clean sweep.
This is a hard one for me. I don't know who to pick. I love the Ozark Howler. I really love the vampire. This is hard. This is like putting Bigfoot against Loch Ness hard.
I'm
This
not
is
sure how.
all right. Yeah, I'll let you go first. Who's your pick here? Spicy's already saying vampire.
I didn't. So is Corey.
Oh, Corey.
I have
Who
no
is
doubt
the
in my
vampire?
mind that the vampire is going to win this, but I am picking the Ozark Howler because of my impression.
Shine.
That makes it for me. That's going to be on a t-shirt, so that deserves to get something. So I'm going to put my 3 points to the Ozark Howler.
I know that's what you thought was coming out when you thought about it in your head.
Nope. I had this whole thing planned in my head, and then what came out was not right. That was just not it.
Oh, yeah.
How many movies of the Ozark Howler versus the vampire? Actually, there are a couple of Ozark Howler movies.
There are a couple of Ozark Howler movies.
That's
Not
more
a
than the
standard
Moho, but
vampire.
honestly, this is going to be a spanking. But
You know what?
Please come back.
I love the vampire, but I'm a werewolf guy. I'm gonna go Ozark Howler here. I really
Harm.
enjoyed the discussion of the Ozark Howler. Don't get me wrong, not to take away anything from the vampire, which again you can see on Scare Network television. But I have to go Ozark Howler here. I think I'm giving my points to the Ozark. But of course, total score will go to the vampire.
total score goes to the vampire. The vampire was ranked number 3 with an 89.5. The Ozark Howler is ranked number 30 at a whopping score of 65. So yeah, vampire takes the taco there.
I have no doubt that the vampire is probably going to win this.
No, yeah, this is going to be.
But I really love the Ozark Howler. I really do.
That was a fun show. I really enjoyed doing that show and talking about that cryptid, and we just had a blast on that show.
Oh.
I definitely think that vampire is going to take it. I have no doubt in my mind that the vampire is going to take it. But
it's going to be a shirt, folks. There's going to be a Scare Network TV.
There's going to be a Scare Network. There's going to be a Spiritual Spirit shirt with my Ozark Howler impression on it.
On the back, it goes.
But yeah, it was like
a vampire shirt. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, there's not going to be a vampire shirt. There's going to be an Ozark Howler shirt.
Okay, curious as to what the Ozark Howler looks like. A bear type creature, or am I totally wrong? No, you're not wrong there. So the Ozark Howler, it's crazy. Definitely bigger than a bear, but definitely I would say a bear-like creature, not werewolf-like creature. Which a lot of people categorize the Ozark Howler as werewolf.
Tombstone.
I do not.
Or werewolf or Bigfoot. That's also they like think of
it's
kind of like one of those.
But I think it's more of an in between there. Yeah. I mean, they got markings 9 foot tall on a tree. I mean, it's crazy. The Ozark Howler episode was amazing. Definitely in a category of its own. It's not Bigfoot. It's not werewolf. I think the Ozark Howler is unique in itself. But I understand what you're asking there, Spicy.
And I just
it's a bear type creature, I think.
Yeah, artist thing, but this is one of the examples.
Sasquatch. Yeah, it's kind of like in between of a
Sasquatch,
Sasquatch, you know,
like a
werewolf.
Sasquatch, bear,
goat, maybe.
You are
goat,
annoying.
because it's got the horns. And it said it said it makes a sound that combines a bear, an elk,
a bear, and a wolf,
and
right?
like or an eagle or something. It was like some kind of bird too.
Yeah, and
And
Dave
that's why
tried
I was
making
like,
the
I can do
noise.
that.
And Dave said he could do it, and he went.
It was horrible, but
It was hilarious.
And John was like,
hilarious.
I knew I had to put my drink down because I was gonna spit it out if I started.
It was hilarious. It
It was so funny. It was a great episode.
That was great. Dave's rendition of the Ozark Howler will never be forgotten. I'm going to memorialize it on a T-shirt.
It is going to be on a T-shirt.
Not likely.
Ozark Howler. Yeah, likely. Versus Vampire. We both picked the Ozark Howler. Vampire wins on the points.
Easy.
Size. I would have to say the Ozark Howler wins here.
Ozark Howler wins on the size 8-5.
Speed. I would probably say the Vampire wins here.
Is a wash at 10.
Wow.
You won't understand.
No, we did talk about some crazy speed with the Ozark Howler. We did really did talk
because
about
it was
that.
like they were talking about how it like traversed like 200 miles in a few seconds or something. And we were like,
it was crazy.
It was crazy.
Crazy.
So that's a wash, but evidence goes to Vampire 8 to 3.5.
Yeah. Aggression, I think, has to go back to the Vampire.
It goes back to the Vampire. This is 10-5. Vampire takes that one easy.
Lore probably goes to the Vampire.
Lore goes to the Vampire 10-7.
Slowly.
Sightings.
Sightings
go hard ones. I can see it going to Ozark Howler. I can see it going to Vampire. I don't know.
Well, it goes to Vampire 9 to 6.5.
Wow. Audio, I have to say, goes to Ozark Howler.
Audio goes to Ozark Howler, but it's closer than I thought. It's 8 to 7.5.
Wow.
But Ozark Howler takes it.
Physical object.
Which?
Has to go to Vampire, right?
It goes to Vampire 10-5. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Emotional damage goes to Vampire.
Goes to Vampire. And last but certainly least, danger level also goes to Vampire 10-6.
Wow.
So I have 19-10 in favor of the Vampire. Vampire takes the round.
Wow. Vampire, Vampire is a badass. Now, I don't want to discredit it. Oh my God, the rum is kicking in. The rum is kicking in. I don't want to discredit the Ozark Howler because I loved talking about but the Vampires is a fucking beast.
Vampire's a beast. Vampire's a badass.
Yeah. So with that said, Spicy, I'm not saying your name.
I'm confused.
Vampire is gonna be at the end for sure. It can't take the werewolf.
I could see it. It's got some money makers in line, but it's gonna be up there. I can see it hitting the semifinals.
Yeah. But with that said, Spicy,
it's your turn to pick.
You're up. We can't pick one. We can't pick two. We can't pick whatever the fuck numbers Dave said.
So here are the numbers: 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 12.
Ocho. He goes
Ocho.
8, Dave. He goes
Ocho
8.
cinco.
School.
No
School.
school.
No school today. We have no class. Battle number 8 is it's the Dracovatch versus the Goat Man.
This is crazy. This is crazy. The Drakovich right after the vampire versus the Goat Man.
Do not.
All right, I'm gonna go Drakovich here. I'm going Drakovich. I think that's the place to be. How do you feel, Dave? How do you feel between the Drakovich and the Goat Man? I know. Billy just brought up the Goat Man, which I really need him to watch that episode.
Yeah.
How do you feel between Drakovich versus Goat Man?
Man,
I
know.
know.
I know, right? I like the Goat Man, but it's this is the tough choice. I like
really-
both of these. The
I really
Dracovatch was
do
great.
love. I love both. Of these. Don't get me wrong. I love the
I
Drakovich.
love both of these. But my intuition is telling me Goat Man, so I'm gonna go Goat Man.
Ooh, that's a wash on the 3.
So 3-3 there.
Spicy, I believe, is going Goat Man here because he says, "Bah, Goat Man."
All right. So Reed
Sorry,
goes
folks,
Goat
my
Man.
voice is fucked up. I can't bah correctly.
That's bad.
It's bad.
All right.
How about Wilkie? Wilkie, how do you feel about
Corey? You have a guess on this? Goat Man versus Dracovatch?
I have a theory on I'm low on rum.
Well, I'm done with that damn pirate water, thank goodness.
Oh, thank God.
So I'm just going to be drinking leftovers
Kelly.
now. Tell Kelly to get her own.
So where did you go? Where did you go? You went Goat Man?
I went Goat Man.
That kind of is surprising to me that you went Goat Man.
I know I love them both, but yeah, I kept leaning toward the Goat Man as I was thinking about it. So that's the way. I like it.
All right. So, yeah, it's a wash there. Just gotta wait for Wilkie to put his 2 cents in here. But all right.
He
So
might have fallen asleep.
He might have
he might have fallen asleep. He might have fallen asleep. All right. Well, let's get into the score.
It's interesting, right? It's got to be pretty close.
It's pretty close. Goat Man
total score here. First off, total score. I'm sorry, I forget about that.
Yep. Total score edges out to the Goat Man. Goat Man is ranked number 11 with a score of 79. Dracovatch ranks 22 with a score of 70.5.
Wow.
So Goat Man takes the points.
This can be a close one. This might come down to audience pick, but I think
Emma.
I think
might be a wash.
Size goes to the Goat Man.
Really?
Yeah, because the Dracovatch is small. If you remember that.
Oh, that is true.
The Goat Man is so it's 7-3 on the size.
Wow. That's crazy. I forgot how small the Dragovich is.
Yeah, like a pygmy vampire.
But the speed has to go to the Dragovich.
Yeah, but it's closer than you think. 7.5 to 7. Drakovich takes the speed.
Wow. Evidence, I would probably lean towards the Dragovich.
Yeah, Drakovich takes that 8 to 5.5.
Let's see here. Aggression,
Correct.
I'd probably have to put towards Dragovich.
That goes to the Goat Man, 8.5 to 7.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, so lore. This is a hard one, I think, to pick between the two. I think lore is going to be very close.
Not as close as I thought.
Sit down.
But yeah, so for the lore, it goes to the Goat Man, 8 to 5.
Wow, really?
Mhm.
I thought that'd be way closer. I thought that'd be
Yeah.
way closer.
I thought it would too.
Sightings. How are we doing with sightings between the two?
Sightings goes to Drakovich, 10 to 8.
There are a lot of sightings of the Dragovich. Audio. A Dragovich has to win on the audio here.
Audio, yeah. Audio goes to Drakovich, edges that out 9 to 8.
And then we have physical objects. What I think this might go Goat Man here.
This goes Goat Man. You are correct, my friend. 9 to 8, still really close, but Goat Man takes the physical.
Emotional damage has to go to Dragovich.
Dangerous.
Goes to Goat Man, 9 to 5.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Wow. And then, of course, the danger level.
The danger level is really close, but edges out to the Goat Man, 9 to 8.
Wow.
Keep going.
We are going. I have 20 to 11. Goat Man takes it.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I have 17 to 13.
Okay, remember we're counting the wash. 3 to 3.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 17, 20 to 17. No matter what.
Win?
The Goat Man wins.
20 to 11. Goat Man wins.
11. Yeah. 20. Wow. Wow. I thought Djokovic would have had a better fight. I really did. I thought
Even if I'd have picked Drakovich, I think it still would have lost.
even if you would have, if we both would have picked Djokovic still would have lost.
Yep.
So whose pick is it?
Yours, I think, bro.
Oh shit. What numbers do I got?
You got 3, 4, 6, 7, 12, 13, and 16.
Let's go 16.
16. Last battle. The end of the bracket. Battle number 16 is it's the Rougarou versus Lechuza.
This is fucked up. I love both of these. I love the Rougarou. I love Lechuza. I'm going to pick Lechuza with my wife and the experiences that she had with Lechuza.
Worried.
I'm going Lechuza here.
Yeah, I am going Lechuza as well. I just think the witch owl thing is awesome.
Grandfather.
And I mean, although I do like the Rougarou, I didn't think this was a real cryptid until we actually did the research on it. So I'm glad we did that, and I'm glad we scored it the way we did. But I also think the Lechuza is more interesting than the Rougarou to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool to actually watch these cryptids fight each other. These two would be a cool matchup.
It'd be
Man
crazy.
versus Rougarou. If they were to fight each other, I'd put my money on the Rougarou.
I don't know. The Lechuza can fly, bro. If it gets caught, the
I
Rougarou's
can't
got it.
talk. I'm sorry. The Dracovic goat. Wait, he might be talking about Goatman Dracovic. I'm not sure anymore. But
I think he's talking
Lechuza
about in
can
general, seeing all these fight.
Lechuza can fly, but the Rougarou, if it came down to a physical battle, eventually the Lechuza has to come into attack, right?
Yeah.
And
So if
the
the Rougarou can
Rougarou,
grab it, if the Rougarou can grab it,
Lechuza's done for.
Lechuza's done.
But my pick still is Lechuza. I love the Rougarou. I love it. I love the
Not likely.
basically the werewolf of the bayou, but not really the werewolf of the bayou.
Yeah, it's like a were owl.
Yeah. No, the Rougarou, not Lechuza.
The Rougarou is like a werewolf. Yes.
Yeah, but not really. But
Similar, but not the same. All right, so we both picked Lechuza. The point total also goes to Lechuza. Lechuza is ranked number 12 and has a 78. Rougarou is ranked number 21 and is a 70.5.
This is not looking good for Rougarou.
Not looking good for the Rougarou. So getting into the size is a wash at 7.
Interesting. I thought the Rougarou would beat it on size.
No, both at a 7. The speed edges to the Rougarou 7.5 to 7.
Interesting. Considering the Lechuza can fly, that's very interesting.
Mm-hmm. The evidence also edges to the Rougarou 5 to 4.
5 to 4. Wow. And there was a lot of video evidence of the Lechuza.
Yeah.
And we still only give it a 4.
Scream.
Yeah, we just what we were looking at. Okay, is that just a real owl, or that was the thing? We weren't sure if it was just an owl or if it was the Lechuza being half owl, half person, or was it the
very confusing.
Yeah, it was kind of it was hard to determine what evidence was real versus not. Now aggression goes to the Lechuza. 9-8.
Wow, that's surprising. That the Lechuza beats out the Rougarou in aggression.
Mm-hmm.
Considering Rougarou is considered a werewolf type creature.
Right.
Wow. Okay. Go ahead, Dave.
Lechuza also takes the lore 8 to 7.
That really does make sense. There's a lot of stories of the Lechuza. There's a lot of stories of the Lechuza. It's phenomenal lore there, I believe. Sightings, I think, has to go to Rougarou, though, right?
Yep. Sightings goes to Rougarou 7 to 6.
Not.
Or not.
Audio, I would probably say also goes to Rougarou.
Audio goes to Lechuza.
Can you
9 to 6. 9 to 6.
That's crazy. That's why. That's not what I thought the Lechuza would beat on the Rougarou. How about the physical object? How does that?
God.
Physical object goes to Lechuza 10 to 7.
Wow. How about emotional damage?
Emotional damage. Emotion is a wash. 8-8.
Wow.
Same score.
Danger
And
has to go to Ruguru. No.
danger goes to Lechuza.
Goes to Lechuza. I don't know.
10-8.
Yeah. Lechuzas are very dangerous. Wow.
I think I messed that up, but I think it was 4-4 with 2 washes.
Yeah, 21-6.
Please go.
Okay, so then it's not 4-4.
21-6 is what I'm saying.
Okay. I think you're probably right because I was
11, 13,
writing it on the
15,
wrong one.
17, 19. Yeah, 21-6.
Please come back.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. 6. 21-6.
Whew. Been on so long, I might have to start drinking water. Wow. 21-6. That's an ass whooping, bro. That was my pick. That means it's Corey's turn to pick. Is Corey still on to pick?
It's my turn to pick.
Oh no. Is it your? Yeah, it's your turn to pick.
He told me.
My turn to pick. It doesn't sound like Corey's on anymore. It does show that there's 2 people.
Well, there's 2 people on YouTube, so
Yeah. I think one of them might be me.
Oh.
Nope. I'm not running.
Linda.
It could be
Linda, honey, listen.
Linda, listen. Linda, listen.
Let's see if that's me. But yeah, Corey might not be on anymore because he hasn't said anything.
Spicy's still here.
Spicy's still here. You're still in, Reed. All right. So, but let's go with my pick. Oh boy.
Necklace.
It's not fair. Dave knows all of them.
Well, I'm looking at them. So, all right, let's do this one. I'm gonna pick 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's 6.
Spicy's enjoying it. That's all that matters.
I'm glad Spicy's having a good time, bro. All right. I'm picking battle number 6. I don't think I got the flames on this one. All right. Battle number 6 is it's the Raven Mocker versus the Mothman.
Two great cryptids. All right, Dave, I'll let you pick first on who your pick is.
All right. So now I said in our episode that the Raven Mocker was a myth. And even though for the next
It's unknown.
like 3 weeks after that, I had ravens flying around my house.
I don't get it either.
I don't get it either. I am still saying the Raven Mocker is a myth, and I am picking the Mothman as my pick.
And as much as I love the Mothman and everything, this is a hard one. It's because the Raven Mocker, to me, we had this discussion during the Raven Mocker. I did not believe that the Raven Mocker was a myth. I believe the Raven Mocker was a real cryptid.
Yeah.
Bribed. God.
See, bribed. You were bribed by God. Ooh.
Wilkie. Oh, he is here. He goes Mothman.
He's alive.
I think I have to go Raven Mocker. I have to go with the native heritage here. I love the Mothman, but I have to stick with the Raven on my shoulder here. The Raven on my shoulder. I have to go with the Raven. I'm all Raven here. I think the Raven's my favorite. Raven's my favorite.
All right, I'm getting that the Raven's your favorite. The Raven Mocker is the one you're picking. And that
Considering I have to even take into account what you experienced, even doing the research for the Raven Mocker. I just have to do it. I mean, come on. I'm questionable sometimes, but I think I'm still here. Well, we appreciate you still being here.
I only have one thing to say about the Raven Mocker.
That might have been the best thing ever.
Only it's a Raven.
Oh, that's hilarious. For some reason, David couldn't find a Raven going. Caw.
I couldn't find a Raven sound. So I was like, "Oh, this will work." No, it didn't work. John laughed his ass off. I've been working. I work my ass off doing these videos, and I fuck up once, and I never hear the end of it.
Why not say I appreciate every single history and lore that you do? So when you fuck up, it's funny.
Grandson.
And I have to point it out. I'm sorry. We talk about the Raven, you threw an eagle sound. That was funny to me. You couldn't find one.
I couldn't find one Raven sound effect, so I had to use a hawk. And he gives me shit.
Hilarious. Of course, the Mothman prophecies. Now, I say I agree with you there. There's a lot of talk about that during the Mothman. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Point Pleasant, and I love the Harbinger, the thing it shows up during like major disasters.
Multiple different disasters. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I really am. But the Raven Mocker is like all of that all the time. It doesn't have to have a specific.
Can you hear me?
Huge disaster, right? Like the Raven Mocker is like the Raven version of the fucking what's the word? One I'm looking for, Skinwalker.
Yeah.
Of the East of Native Americans. So it's really crazy. I love the Raven Mocker. Dave loves the Mothman. I appreciate the Mothman prophecies, and we're gonna get into that. So total score, I would probably have to say goes to the Mothman.
Raven Mocker takes the total score, unfortunately.
Oh.
Raven Mocker is ranked 13 with a 78, and the Mothman is ranked number 20 with a 72.
Oh,
so 6-point difference edges out to the Raven Mocker.
Oh, I'm liking where this is going.
Worried.
I bet you are. I think the Raven Mocker is probably going to take this, but
all right. So size has to be a lot.
Size edges out to the Raven Mocker.
Really?
7 to 6.
Oh yeah, total size. Raven Mocker has yeah.
Raven Mocker has that. Yeah, and then
this is rigged. Spicy laughs at it.
Yeah,
I don't know. Wilkie didn't say what you liked, so I don't know.
He picked Mothman. Wilkie picked. I don't know.
Spicy. Oh no, Wilkie and Spicy both picked Mothman. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I missed one there. I missed one. That's all. Okay.
Grandfather.
Spicy said Mothman prophecy, but he didn't necessarily pick one. So I'm just saying.
Hospital.
I don't think Spicy picked one, but
So
I know Corey. Speed is a wash.
Speed is wash, probably around 7s.
They're 8s both because
8s.
they're both winged and they both.
Yeah.
We both feel that they're not of this planet. I'm not going to say alien.
No.
But because
Definitely spiritual in nature.
Yeah.
Not
or able to travel through time or whatever. But yeah, we gave them both 8s. The evidence that goes to the Mothman, 8 to 5.
That makes sense. Aggression, I think, probably goes to the Raven Mocker.
Goes to the Raven Mocker. You are correct. 8 to 6.5.
Lore, though, Mothman has great stories. Raven Mocker has better history. I think this goes to the Raven Mocker.
Raven Mocker does take the lore 9 to 5.5.
Sightings, I think sightings for Mothman are more substantial, but I think they're more for the Raven Mocker. Therefore, Raven Mocker takes the score.
Sightings goes to Mothman 8 to 6.
Oh. Quality over quantity.
Purgatory.
I like that. Audio. Has to go to the Raven Mocker.
Audio does go to the Raven Mocker 7 to 6.
Physical object might go to the Mothman due to the catastrophic events that happen when he's seen.
It is very close, but the Raven Mocker will take your heart, so it gets a 9 to 8 in favor of the Raven Mocker.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage goes to the Raven Mocker 10 to 7.5.
Yeah. Danger, Raven Mocker, wholeheartedly.
Danger.
I know catastrophic events happen when the Mothman is seen, but the Raven Mocker makes it personal. It has to go to the Raven Mocker.
Raven Mocker does edge out in the danger department, but it's really close, 9 to 8.5.
Wow.
So Raven Mocker sweeps the end of that. I have 22 to 7 in favor of the Raven Mocker. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't it. That I thought Mothman would put up a little bit more of a fight, but no.
So I believe it would be Corey's turn, even though he believes this is rigged. To pick which battle we're talking about next.
He smiled, so hopefully he wasn't serious about it. All right, so Corey, you can choose 3, 4, 7, 12, or 13.
Yeah, there's not many left. Not many left.
What is your name?
I'm John. That's Dave.
I'm Dave.
And Corey and Reed are on too.
Corey and Reed
are on. Which one I'm talking to?
Corey picks 4.
Wokey goes with the 4.
All right, battle number 4. Oh. Battle number 4.
Watch.
Nope. Battle number 4 is
Bunyip versus the Wendigo.
Bunyip versus the Wendigo.
It's the Wendigo here. The Bunyip was fun to talk about. The Wendigo is what it's all about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Spice says Wendigo all day, not even a question. Yeah. Twice on Sunday. This is an easy Wendigo pick for me.
Yeah. Well, we both think this is the favorite to win it all. It's the Wendigo. The Wendigo is
It's not
fucking
ranked as high as you would think for us both,
No,
behind it.
no. I
Like,
mean, we've talked about
What
higher
is your
scoring
name?
creatures,
yeah.
whether it be vampire, werewolf, or La Llorona. The Wendigo is still my favorite.
Yeah.
I love the Wendigo. Surprisingly, we haven't talked about the Skinwalker yet, but I love the Wendigo. He is my favorite.
Mhm.
This thing is just a badass. And I have to say, it probably wins on the points. I know you're picking Wendigo.
Yeah.
I'm picking Wendigo. So it gets the 6 there.
Yeah.
It gets probably the points for total score.
Yeah.
So it's going to get the
Total.
5.
So Wendigo is ranked number 7 with an 84, and the Bunny Ip is ranked number 26 with a 68.5.
That's crazy that this thing's rated at 84.
Yeah.
I think me and Dave might have underscored this place.
No, well, there's a reason. There's a reason why, and it
I
was
know.
yeah, but it's I would
How
like
are
to.
you?
Oh, good. I would have liked to score it higher. I was like, really, 84?
Yeah, how this cryptid does not score in the 90s, I don't know.
Yeah.
But to score an 84 when we first talked about the Wendigo, we thought 84 was like holy shit. And
Yeah.
then we talk about all these other creatures that score in the 90s. It's really weird.
We
So
we actually we only had one cryptid that scored in the 90s.
La Llorona.
No.
No,
Werewolf.
werewolf.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because Yeti is number 2, and that's 89.5.
that's crazy. I believe the Wendigo is better in both of those, but it's going up against the Bunny Ip.
Yep.
If you don't know what it is, Bunny Ip is an Australian cryptid.
Mm-hmm.
It's about to get his ass whooped. So
About to get spanked.
size. This is not even a true 10 for the Wendigo.
No, but it's
It,
10.
it's
Yeah. It's 10-7 in favor of the Wendigo.
speed.
Speed is 10 to 6.5 in favor of the Wendigo.
Evidence. The Bunny Ip
Evidence.
might actually beat out the Wendigo here.
It is close, but the Wendigo wins at 6-5.
Wow.
Stellar.
Aggression. I don't think there's anything more aggressive than the Wendigo, and so
Yeah.
it probably beats the Bunny Ip.
Yeah, 10-8. Wendigo takes it.
I forgot to write a 2 next to Bunny Ip for the speed. Or
No.
evidence. I mean,
Wendigo wins the speed. Wendigo's won every category so far.
no, I mean aggression.
Oh.
No.
No.
Evidence.
Wendigo has won every. Bunny Ip hasn't won shit yet.
Didn't Bunny Ip win on evidence?
won't you come?
No.
Shit, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Lore.
Lore 8-7 in favor of the Wendigo.
Sighting.
Sightings. This is where the Bunny Ip hits the board. Bunny Ip wins. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. No, I take that back. Wendigo wins for sightings 7-6. Darn it. Darn it. Audio is where Bunny Ip gets on the board. Audio goes to Bunny Ip.
Crazy if you heard the audios that have come out since we talked about the Wendigo. For the Wendigo. But I digress. Audio wins for the Bunny Ip.
Audio wins for the Bunny Ip 7-5.
There's a great
Please go.
Great short movie, Spicy, on Scare Network television for Wendigo. And of course, you have the movie Antlers, which is by far might be one of the best Wendigo movies created.
Closet.
Physical object, Dave.
Physical
Right.
object,
Did we
8
do
to
audio?
7 in favor of the Wendigo, 8 to 7.
Did we do audio?
Yeah, we did audio. Audio was the only thing Bunny Yip won.
Emotional damage. Has to be
Emotional. It's Wendigo 10 to 8.
danger.
Danger goes to Wendigo 10 to 7.
So out of a total of 31, it is 29 to 2.
Yeah, 18. Yeah, 29 to 2. No washes on this one. Wendigo almost swept the categories.
It won on audio.
It did not win audio. That's the only one it didn't win. That's the only 2 points that the Bunny Yip got.
I still
Curse.
think we might have underscored the Wendigo, which is crazy.
Bathroom.
All right. So whose turn
So
is
it's Reed's
Will?
turn.
I
That
don't
was
know if
Wilkie's
it's on
pick.
here.
Not.
Wilkie's pick was 4. Wilkie picked this
Oh,
one. So
it's
it's Reed's turn.
spicy. It's Reed is spicy.
We need more Wendigo movies. I completely agree. I think I can't wait to watch that film on Scary Network TV for the Wendigo. I'm excited, bro. I want to see that so bad. All right, Reed, we have 3, 7, 12, and 13 left. No, we do not have 6. 3, 7, 12, and 13.
3, 7, 12, 13.
7.
7.
All right, battle number 7 is it is the Greys versus the Fayanaga. All right, who do you have here?
This is hard. Let me just say this. I love both of these.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going the Grays. I think the Grays. I have to go the Grays. How do you feel?
Man, yeah, I was leaning the same way. So yeah, I'm
really-
gonna go Grays too. But I love the Fayanaga. I love that cryptid in Thailand. It is such a amazing thing. Spicy also picks the Greys. And dude, I think I forwarded you the video I found where they talk about the 3 alien species that are currently fighting for control over us, fighting for the and they're saying that the Greys are actually artificial intelligence.
Yeah, I know. I know. Futuristic artificial intelligence.
4.
It goes beyond just artificial.
Yeah, because we talked about the Greys actually being from Earth in the future and that they came back in time.
Yeah, such a great episode. Such
So
a great episode.
Really cool. That was a lot of fun, dude. And that's on the live stream. So that's on our channel.
Yeah, that is on the live. The Greys were
Keep going.
part
We
of
are gonna keep going.
live on at Spirits on YouTube. Check that on the replay. I love the Greys. I'm a huge alien guy. I love the Fayanaga.
Camera.
I love what's going on there in Thailand. I don't get me wrong. Fayanaga was a great cryptid to talk about, but I don't think it matches up with the Grays. I have to pick the Grays here.
Yeah.
Spicy is with the Grays as well.
Yeah.
So
I don't know about Corey, but
Corey might have dropped out.
Might have. It's down to 1, so he might have dropped out.
We are hitting the 4-hour mark on a Thursday.
We
so-
are. Well, we spent over an hour and a half with Billy, and that was not expected.
Yeah.
But the Grays wins for total points. Grays is ranked number 5 with an 87, and the Fayanaga is ranked 28 with a 68. So
Dangerous.
So size, though, I do believe the Fayanaga wins here.
size goes to the Fayanaga easy.
Speed, I think, goes to the Grays.
Speed goes to the Grays because we have to consider their vehicle.
Yep. Evidence, I think, also goes to the Grays.
Evidence goes to the Grays.
I think aggression goes to the Grays.
Aggression goes to the Grays because we had a 1 for the Fayanaga's aggression.
They're not very aggressive. Not very aggressive.
Very, very benevolent cryptid.
Yes,
And
they
the worst
are.
it does is it throws fireballs into the air.
Yeah, deity than demon. You know what I mean? Lore, though, I believe has to go to Fayanaga.
Lore is a wash, both at 10.
Both at 10. Okay, that makes sense to me. That really does make a lot of sense.
Because of the whole ancient astronaut stuff. And
yeah. Sightings goes to the Grays.
The Grays, 10 to 8.
I want to stay.
Audio goes to Fayanaga.
Audio goes to the Grays, 6 to 5.
Wow. I knew it would be close. I just thought Fayanaga would get it. Physical object has to go to the Grays.
Goes to the Grays.
Night.
Emotional has to go to the Grays.
Dude, I thought that would go to Fayanaga, but yeah, it goes to the Grays.
With I mean, being abduction being accounted towards rape victims and things like that, I think it had to go to.
Yeah, but the whole country of they have a whole police force just for the Fayanaga.
I know.
And we were talking about that.
Love talking about the Fayanaga.
It's 10 to 9. But danger goes to the Grays.
Wow.
Okay. So 16, so 27 to 2 because we had 1 wash.
Yep.
Wrong spot. Yeah, that was easy. I already wrote it down, so I didn't think Fayanaga had a chance, really.
No. Have to check out, bros. Catch the rest on replay. Well, Wilkie, we appreciate you showing up and enjoying the
Thanks a
show.
lot, brother. We really appreciate it. We only got a couple more battles left, so
yeah, just a couple more.
Give me one more pick before you go. I hope you didn't leave yet. 3, 12, or 13.
Don't pick mine, Corey. Don't pick mine. Don't pick mine, Corey. He might have left.
I don't know. Maybe he left.
He might have left. Well,
Corey, thank you so much for being on.
Yeah, we do appreciate you. We love it every time you're on. I'm gonna pick 13. That's
I kind of figured you would. All right, battle number 13 is it's the Stikini versus the Bigfoot.
This is a hard one. I love the Stikini, but I have to go Bigfoot here.
Yeah.
I have to go Bigfoot.
Yeah, the Stikini was fun to talk about, but yeah, the Bigfoot is the granddaddy of them all. I really thought that the Bigfoot would be ranked number 1, and it isn't, which is a big surprise.
I thought this would be our number 1 here too. I thought it'd
Yeah.
be a toss-up between Bigfoot and the Wendigo, based off of what was happening. But I agree, Spicy. Bigfoot is this even a question?
Right.
Well, if you saw the show about the Stikini, this really is
Inside.
a question here. And the Stikini is amazing, but for me, it's the Bigfoot.
Mhm.
This could be the werewolf in me talking, but I'm Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm Bigfoot all the way. Not even I didn't even I like the Stikini, but I can't pick it against the Bigfoot. I
No.
can't.
And it sounds like
And yeah, he's all day on Bigfoot.
Reed,
So
Reed sounds like he's Bigfoot. Total
Yeah.
score, I'd have to believe, is Bigfoot is the higher level here.
Bigfoot is the higher level. Bigfoot is ranked number 4 with an 87. And the Stikini is ranked number 29 with a 67. So
Wow.
there's 20 points difference.
Wow. Wow. Well, the size category has to be Bigfoot.
It is Bigfoot 8 to 7. And
the speed, and we took in a lot of different things account for the speed for the Bigfoot.
Yeah, we did.
And I think Bigfoot, because of that, probably wins the category.
Yes. Bigfoot does edge out in the speed, also 8 to 7.
Let's see. Evidence. I think Bigfoot obliterates a lot of people here for evidence.
Yeah. Bigfoot wins for evidence 10 to 4.
Aggression, though, I think the Stikini wins.
Stikini does take the aggression 9 to 6.
Lore. This is crazy. But I know Bigfoot's
Not for
10
you.
here, but I think this might be a wash. I think the Stikini lore might be up there with Bigfoot.
It's pretty close, but Bigfoot does win 10 to 7.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a further apart than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Sightings, I think this is easy.
This is easy.
Bigfoot.
Yep.
Audio. I think
is
this might be hard, but I think it's still Bigfoot.
Yeah, 10 to 6. It wasn't that hard.
Really? I don't think we gave enough credit to the Stikini. Physical object. I don't know here. It might be the Stikini.
It's pretty close here, but because of the objects, the trees and the rocks thrown and that kind of stuff,
Okay.
Bigfoot does take it 8 to 6.
Okay. Emotional. I think there's a huge emotional aspect with Bigfoot. I also think there is one with the Stikini, but I think Bigfoot beats it out.
Bigfoot does take the emotional 10 to 7.
Oh, Reed, you gotta watch the show on the Stikini. You got to. It is
Randy.
It's Randy.
no, it's not out. That's La Chuza.
Yeah, Lechuza is an owl.
Stikini is more like vampire.
What?
I don't know.
Well, it's kind of like an owl.
And kind of like an owl. Wait, Stikini is the one in Alaska, right?
Yeah, and what's a Seminole tribe cryptid?
Is it Florida?
Yeah, I think it was Florida when we did that.
Grandson.
Grandson. Let me check my. Because that was with a group.
Yeah, I think it was Alaska.
Might have been Alaska. That sounds right. It was in. Oh, no. Cryptids episode 2.
Really?
Yeah. So it was like Ireland. Or. Yeah, because our first episode was Ireland with Hellfire Club and all that.
Oh yeah, Bat Squatch, the Fayanaga, the Stikini.
Oh, we were all over the place then with that
It
episode.
is Seminole
Philip.
though. And so yes, Florida.
Yeah.
They are evil witches who do transform into owl
Doug.
beings.
Yeah.
So yes,
So,
you are right. Owl.
yeah,
Owl.
very, very similar to the Lechuza.
Lechuza. Very similar to the Lechuza.
Only the Lechuza is Mexico, but same.
Yes. Where were we at?
Danger.
Already?
Yeah.
You have to go with Bigfoot here, probably.
Now Stikini takes the danger 9-7. So, woohoo! Stikini wins 2.
So
16, 21. So 27-4. Bigfoot wins.
wow. Wow. We've only had one upset.
Oh, yeah, only one upset.
Well, Spicy, it's your turn to pick. We have 3 more.
We have 2 more. Number 3
more?
and number 12. Yep.
3 and 12. I forgot Stikini was out of the Seminole tribe. 12. Spicy goes
Elderly.
12.
Spicy goes 12.
Leaving the big one for Dave.
The big one meaning 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only because I picked one.
All right. So battle number 12 is Skinwalker versus Jersey Devil.
I'm going Skinwalker all day here.
Yeah, me too.
It's Skinwalker all day. I mean, come on. I do like the Jersey Devil. I would love to hear what Suzanne and them say.
Oh, Jersey Devil with the upset.
Oh,
nice.
All right.
I like it.
I'll put that there in asterisk. But I think me and Dave are going with the Skinwalker here. I think Skinwalker wins on points, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because Jersey Devil was like one of the first ones that we did.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So Skinwalker.
No, Skinwalker was early. That was like episode 8 or something like that.
Yeah.
So, well, speaking of which, Skinwalker is ranked number 8 with an 83. Jersey Devil is ranked 25 with a 69 as its score.
Wow.
So, yeah. The point total does go to the Skinwalker.
Size here, though.
Feather.
I think the size has to go the Skinwalker.
Size does go to the Skinwalker, 6 to 4.5.
Speed might go here though to the Jersey Devil, based if I remember our discussion.
Yep, Jersey Devil takes the speed, 9 to 8.
Spicy says Jersey Devil's an actual professional sports team. Can't say that about any others in this tournament. I love it, Spicy. I love it. Evidence. I think the evidence might actually point to the Jersey Devil.
Evidence edges out to the Skinwalker, 8 to 7.
Wow. Okay.
I told him.
Aggression. Oh, this is a hard one.
These are close.
I think the Jersey Devil might beat it out based off of the stories that we talked about.
Yep. Aggression edges out to the Skinwalker, 9 to 8.5.
Wow, that's close. That's close. That's close. Lore, I have to believe, though, goes to the Skinwalker.
Skinwalker gets the lore, 9 to 8.
It's a lot closer than I thought it would be.
Yep.
I thought it'd be like 9 to 5, 9 to 6, but a lot closer than I thought it'd be. Sightings, I think, might go to the Jersey Devil based off of what we talked about between both episodes.
Sightings edges to the Skinwalker. Actually, it's not as close as I thought. 10 to 7.
Wow. Well, there was a lot of sightings with the doors.
A lot of sightings of the Skinwalker
on the road.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Give it to me.
Spicy, that's closer.
Audio.
Close. That's audio. I have to give it to the Skinwalker.
The audio is a wash.
Really?
5 to 5.
What's
Fives.
that? Fives. Okay.
Five.
Okay. Physical object. Now Skinwalker did some shit. But the Skinwalker, man, I think they might win this.
Skinwalker does win physical objects, 8 to 6.5.
Oh, that's
How many?
1.5. That's how many.
That's
Emotional. If I think about the Skinwalker, it has to win this.
Skinwalker wins it, 10 to 6.
And then, of course, the last one being
Four.
danger. I believe the Skinwalker is very dangerous, whereas the Jersey Devil might not necessarily be so much anymore. I have to go Skinwalker here.
Yep. Skinwalker takes it 10 to 7.5.
Wow. Did we have any wash? Yeah, we had one wash, right?
We had one wash. Yep. So 27 to 2.
Wow.
Skinwalker just spanks Jersey Devil all over the place.
That's 2 27-2s. 3
Film.
27-2s in a row. No, one was 27-4.
27 to 4 was Bigfoot Stikini because there was no wash.
The Grays won 27-2. Bigfoot wins 27. That's crazy. And we have one more day to finish up the first round here.
One more battle to finish out the first round, and then we can all go home
and go to sleep.
But yeah, I mean, the individual scores were actually close, but Skinwalker kept winning.
Yeah, it was a close fight. It just Skinwalker.
Skinwalker won every round almost, except for one. All right. So our final match of the evening is
the Rake versus the Mongolian Deathworm.
Yep. The Rake versus Mongolian Deathworm.
I didn't think the Mongolian deathworm was gonna make it. The rake, I wasn't sure about. I don't know which one to pick as my favorite here. I'm gonna let you pick first. I gotta think about this. I already got my pick. I think I'm going Mongolian deathworm.
I'm gonna go Mongolian deathworm also. Because I just the story behind it and the shit that it can do was crazy, bro.
Yeah, I really did enjoy
I
the
I
discussion
don't
of the
I
Mongolian
don't think it's gonna win, but I'm gonna give it all I can.
And I love the fact that every time we talked about a cryptid, the Mongolian deathworm came up.
Yeah.
And we chose so late in the season to talk about it. I don't know why we waited, but we did. We just I don't know. We just didn't feel like it was worth talking about till the very end. I don't know what happened there, but I really enjoyed talking to the Mongolian deathworm. I really, don't get me wrong. The rake and the theory we came that we came about. Ooh, excuse me. About talking about the rake with the PK manifestation turning into something that might have been created and taking over that spot. I really enjoy talking about. But I really like the Mongolian deathworm here. With that said, though, who has the highest score? I would have to say probably the rake, right?
The rake does have the highest score. The rake is ranked number 9 with a score of an 82, and the Mongolian deathworm is ranked 24 with a score of 69.5.
That's a big difference. That's a really big difference.
That's like 16 and a half points.
Yeah,
So
that we've had worse, but who knows? Spicy, you're watching. Your vote could count
Inside.
here. Who knows? But the first category here, of course, is size. And the Mongolian deathworm, if I remember right, is described as being very small.
Yeah.
And so I'd have to say that the rake probably beats it here.
Yeah. The rake wins. Now we did give the Mongolian deathworm a 5 for whatever
Why?
Maximum size. Well, because
there were some pictures that actually made it bigger than man size.
Yeah.
Or as man size.
Like as man size. But the rake is just a little bit bigger, so it edges out 6-5 and takes the size score.
Okay. Speed. This could be really close here.
It is close. It's 5 to 5.5. Mongolian deathworm wins it
by half a point.
Who are you?
Evidence. I think the evidence here probably leans towards the rake.
Yeah. 10 to 3. It's not even close.
Yeah. Spice says this was so much fun. Tomorrow's going to be great. Bring your bottles. Absolutely.
Yeah. I got something special for tomorrow.
Aggression. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Aggression.
We're on aggression.
Aggression here.
Aggression is.
This has to be close too.
It is. It's pretty close, but Mongolian deathworm takes it 10 to 8.
Mongolian deathworm should be a heavy metal band name. I agree.
It should be.
Lore. I have to say the lore probably squeaks out to Mongolian deathworm.
The lore is a watch at 8. Because remember, because rake is one of those that was started.
I like that it's a wash.
Yeah, it's a wash. Because remember, the rake started on the internet, but once it came out on the internet, all of a sudden they were seeing stuff back in the 1600s.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It was really cool.
I like that. That's a wash. Sightings.
kind of easily goes to the rake with a 10 to 7 score.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Audio probably goes back towards the rake.
Audio does go to the rake 8 to 2.
Physical object. Oh man, this has to be really close because Mongolian deathworm, how it kills people, and the way it can shoot acid. I this has to be really close.
It's close. Physical objects is 9 to 7. Mongolian deathworm takes it.
Oh, we might have another upset here, folks.
This is
emotional.
This is interesting.
Emotional, I think, goes to the rake.
Emotional is a wash.
Whoa.
Because remember that whole city moved because of the Mongolian deathworm.
Yes. Yes. Oh, I remember, but oh
Rest
my
in peace,
Lord.
grandson.
It's coming down to the last score of danger here to determine the winner.
The danger. You're gonna
Oh,
love this. The danger is a wash.
no way.
10 to 10.
Wow. Is it 13 to 12?
I have 13 to 12.
The rake?
The rake barely squeaks by.
Wow. Wow.
Grandmother.
Wow. Imagine if the danger wasn't a wash. This is crazy. I agree, Spicy. This is fucking crazy. This is absolutely insane. I didn't believe the Mongolian deathworm, like, because we kept pushing it off. And then we decided to talk about it. It turns out to be this great fucking subject matter. Mongolian deathworm by 1 point loses to the rake. Almost an upset. Almost.
This would have been the biggest upset of the night for sure.
Yeah, because this was battle number 4.
This was battle. Well, this was battle 3.
Oh no, battle number 3.
It was battle number 3, but it was the 7th highest versus 22.
Wow.
So if Mongolian Deathworm would have took this, then the Mongolian Deathworm would have been ranked number 7 in the next round.
The Wendigo,
I'm sorry, ranked number 9. 9 to 24 is the rank. So it would have been ranked number 9.
Wendigo had the biggest beatdown.
Wendigo and Grays were both 29 to 2, right? Or no, that was 27 to 2 for the Grays. So yeah, Wendigo had the biggest beatdown. But there were no shutouts, which is cool.
No shutouts. Only one underdog. Only one upset.
Only one upset. And that was the Strigoi beating the Yowie.
Yeah.
So now Strigoi takes the 14th spot. That's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because now I've got to rework it.
Yeah.
I mean, if I leave it the way it is, because we had 2 upsets in the haunted locations, and that kind of changed the whole format.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I don't know what this is going to do to the format, but right now, like I said, this round could change because the trick with this round is that if there is an upset, the one that upsets gets to take that rank.
Yes.
So in this case, the Strigoi is now ranked 14 instead of 19.
Yeah.
So that slides it into that spot.
Yeah.
Now that may change the whole order, but the way it is right now, I have the werewolf versus Thunderbird.
Oh, I don't like that.
But I think that's going to change. I think it'll be
Stop recording.
I think it's going to be werewolf versus narwhal. because I'm going to go 1 versus 16. So
yeah.
it'll be werewolf versus narwhal. It'll be Yeti versus Thunderbird.
Oh, that's right. Narwhal beat the Slender Man.
Yeah, narwhal beats Slender Man. But narwhal, it wasn't an upset though. Narwhal was higher rank.
Oh, okay.
But Yeti versus Thunderbird, and then I'll work it. I'll work it down from there.
All I know is next tomorrow, not next week. Tomorrow, we will do the final 3 rounds.
4 rounds counting the final. So
4 rounds counting the final. We'll be live, of course, on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Yeah, La Llorona over Loch Ness was a huge beatdown. I was not expecting that. I thought good old Nessie would have a fight there, but to be 20-4 is crazy.
It was 20-7. Yeah, it was 20-7.
Or 27, sorry.
7. The Tennessee Wildman versus the Ninja, and that was close. That could have been an upset.
That was really close. That was really close. I thought the Ninja might have pulled that off with what was happening there. Goatman Ruguru was a good one.
Leave me alone.
I know the score.
I thought the Goatman Drakovich was a good battle.
Match was great.
Was a good battle. It wasn't as close as I thought.
How old are you?
Not as old as I am, but the vampire Ozark Howler battle was better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I did enjoy that. Werewolf, the Mo had no business going against the werewolf.
Yeah. No, well, that's just how it happened. 1 versus 32. That's how you do it in the NFL. One goes against the lowest seed. Well, one gets a bye, but when it comes down to it, it's the highest seed versus the lowest seed to try to weed out the.
But tomorrow's going to be great to finish up the clash of cryptids here.
Hammer.
Again, I want to thank Billy and them guys for Scare Network Television. Billy is fucking amazing. I'm telling all y'all, you got to go to scarenetwork.tv and even if you subscribe to the free shit, there's a lot of amazing programming on there. Spicy, I appreciate it. It was tons of fun tonight. It's gonna be funner tomorrow. Scare Billy, but scare. I can't say enough about Scare Network TV. I really do appreciate Billy coming on for as long as he did. I appreciate everybody that joined in the live tonight. That's freaking amazing. Everybody that jumped on, the multitude of Instagram lives that we had to start tonight because for some reason it kept canceling out on us. It's humbled. I really am humbled by the people that come on here and join us and talk with us. And the people that go and watch our exclusives for Scare Network.
How?
I'm humbled by that because me and Dave just do this for fun. Like I said, we're not trying to be rich or anything. We're just trying to live out what we like to do. Want to thank Spotify for podcasters. They are what allow you to hear us out there on all your favorite places to listen to your podcast, whether it be Spotify, Google Podcasts, Breaker, Pocket Cast, Radio Public, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, Amazon Music, whatever you prefer to listen your podcasts on, we are on there. They're a great way to start your podcast. They're also a great way to continue on with your career in podcasting because they help you find sponsorships throughout your fan bases there as you grow. I also want to thank StreamYard. StreamYard is what allows you to see us on the YouTube, the Facebook, the Instagram live, to where you get to see us everywhere that you prefer to watch us at. Really, like I said, I can't even begin to thank Scare Network for what they do for us. But YouTube is at Spirits of Spirits. Facebook is at Spirits of Spirits JD. And of
Listen
course,
to me.
Instagram is at Spirits 13.
And also TikTok at
and
Spirits
of
of
course,
Spirits 13.
yeah, TikTok at Spirits of Spirits 13. Dave is amazing with throwing a lot of content on there for us. He does dude, you have no idea how much work Dave puts in here, folks. Dave, the reason why he is the host with the most, and because he does a lot of work behind the scenes, and he puts a lot of work into the histories and the intros. I got the easy stuff with creating the background, but and talking during the show. I got the easy part. Dave does all the hard shit, and he's I couldn't do the show without him. So I know Thanksgiving is over, and we're almost done with season 3 here at the end of the year. But
can you hear him?
I hear Dave. I hear Dave. I hear him every moment that he sends me a message on Messenger, or he's sending me a crazy video on Instagram. Dave's fucking amazing, folks. He does a lot of fucking work for this show. And to say that and continue on with his Faces Radio with Rich, which is also known as Turner Fan 77, and doing the high fives and all that stuff with doing something that he loves with his movies, and still doing all the work that he does for Spirits of Spirits. It's fucking amazing. And Dave, you have no idea how much I appreciate you being a partner in Spirits of Spirits, bro. You stepped up when I didn't think anybody would. When I sent out a fucking message about who wants to co-host on Spirits of Spirits. Spicy, good night. I do appreciate you. I hope to see you tomorrow night.
Reed, it's been great, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow night for the final rounds. That's going to be fun. I can't wait to do that.
Yeah. Dave, you have no idea how much I appreciate you, bro. You do so much. You do so much. And it really makes you feel like I do so little, but it's the shit I don't know how to do. And you do it, and it's fucking phenomenal, and I really do appreciate you, and I don't ever want you to forget that, because again, I don't think I could do this show without you, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, you did for
I did. It sucked. It really did suck, bro. There's a reason why I put it out there to ask if somebody wanted to join to join the show, and you were the first one, bro. You like it was seconds when I put that out there. I was like, I'll fucking do it. Are you serious? Are you kidding right now? It was kind of funny. Like, it's like, wait a minute, am I kidding?
Am I joking? Is that no? I'm serious. Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
that's kind of how I felt. How fast you responded to it. It's amazing, bro. I really, honestly, and I can't wait to continue on with season 4 and you coming out. Dude, I'm telling you, folks, Dave's see, though our 100th episode is gonna be very special. Let's just put it out that way. And I'm so looking forward to it. I mean, the big thing about looking forward to is seeing my brother, and my fucking sister, I look that's like the cream on the top for
Do
me,
not.
the cherry and everything. As I get to see you and Leona, and then the show is like the fucking bananas and ice cream underneath. But I the 100th episode is gonna be fucking amazing, and I can't wait for it. And I that's amazing that you're fucking doing that. And I don't know, man. I'm in a thankful
Please
mood,
go.
I guess, and I feel very thankful for you guys. It might be the conversation we had with Billy earlier, even before the show, with how thankful I am with Scare Network and allowing us to be part of their family. But we're tomorrow is our last episode of season 3, with finishing off the final round of this fucking final rounds of this tournament of cryptids. And I think about people I could do this with, and there's no one else I'd want to ever do this with. No one. I no one. I know me and my cousin started this venture together, and he bowed out. Uh, but I honestly believe that it was meant for me and you to do this. I really do,
Yeah,
and
I
I
agree.
appreciate you. I really do.
Living room.
I don't think I say that enough,
Which
honestly, and of course, not enough on the live. But you are the host with the most, and I appreciate you. I just want to say that. I know we got one more episode of the season, and I don't think I say it enough. I really don't. Um,
Great,
I'll say
thank you,
it
brother.
over and over again. You're fucking amazing. Uh, but what a finish to round 1 of the Clash of Cryptids.
Yeah. I think we're gonna start to see some upsets though in the coming rounds. It's gonna be interesting.
I think it's gonna be interesting because I think
'Cause
our
a lot of
viewpoint.
these scores are a wash. So we might run into 2 cryptids that have the same score, and then that they don't get that 5 points, and that's gonna make it really interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be make it real interesting. And it's gonna be making it real interesting depending on who we pick. Because
Yeah. It's all gonna come down to who we pick. Because the categories could be the same. It could
yeah,
be, yeah, the total score could wash. We don't know. It all depends on who goes against who. I mean, like, the number 1 versus number 16, number 2 versus number 15, those might be a little easier to figure out, but even still, I mean, the total score difference between let's say between number 1, which is the werewolf at 92,
yeah,
number 16 is the narwhal at 76. So 16-point difference.
yeah. And Spicy says Wendigo takes it all. That's his pick. I think
That's
that's
that's our
also me and Dave's
that's
pick at the
that's
very
our pick
beginning.
too. It's gonna be a tall hill to climb to do it, but
Me and Dave from the get
I
go
know.
believe that the Wendigo is the
yeah,
one to beat, even
yeah,
though there are cryptids scored higher, like La Llorona, the werewolf, the vampire. It's the Wendigo has a hill to climb. It is not number 1 out there, but that is my pick. I'm in love with the Wendigo. I'm also in love with the Skinwalker. Uh,
mhm,
What do I do?
it's gonna be interesting. I love Bigfoot. I was a little disappointed Nessie got knocked out in the first round. Uh, that
yeah,
was surprising to me. Uh,
yeah. I get it.
but it's gonna be tomorrow's show is gonna be amazing. Please, everybody, show up for that show. Put in your 2 cents because the fans score matters, especially in these later rounds. The fans score matters. Uh, so the more people that are on here to give their opinion on who they
Can you
think
hear him?
is the best can really make the difference. And Spicy, we appreciate you being on pretty
And
much
sticking out
a
with sticking
whole
it.
fucking show. I mean,
Yeah.
almost 5 hours with us. I mean, you came on with Billy is great. Next time we have a special guest on, Spicy, don't hesitate to ask questions of that special guest. Because you know, those questions matter. We believe those questions matter. We want everybody to have their voice on the show, even if you believe in the stakini. You know what I mean? So Dave, I think it's, you know, knock a baby in the head with a bat,
Yep.
kick a dog,
Kick a dog in the balls.
fill your beer,
Fill your beer. You know, make like a
I don't
tree
like it.
and
make like a
horse
tree and get cut down.
get cut down. You know,
You know, chainsaw it. It's
yeah.
time to go. Yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to say. It's time to go.
It's time to go. I think you're done talking. I'm starting to put together the next round of the tournament. So yep, take a shot. We are gonna take a shot. So
Oh yeah, I've had a lot of shots.
he's had a lot of shots. Tomorrow night I'm gonna have my shots. So we'll see you guys tomorrow night for our last episode of the season,
Almost
final
done with the
rounds of the
bottle.
tournament. Until then, you guys, thank you so much. Be safe, take care. And as Spicy says, peace out. We'll see you tomorrow night for the final rounds on the Spirits to Spirits podcast. See you guys.
Yeah.
Spirits.